Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and welcome to day 18. Day 18 of this Subathon.
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Yes, I'm a butterfly. Welcome to day 18. Holy moly. Now, you guys might have missed this. When I said this event was supposed to go 7 to 9 days, that means 7 days, 8 days, or 9 days. Not 17, 18, or 19. 720. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. To Autobot. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. That's not 7 to 9 weeks. No, I think you guys are misinterpreting the 7 to 9 is what I think is happening here. Stream ended yesterday. I don't know. After 1, I think I got into bed at like 1:30. It is also Mia's 11th birthday, so it's my daughter's birthday. I'm pretty sleepy. Good morning, everyone. All right, let's see who we got here. Instead of trying to figure out a new build or continue to work on something we were already doing, I was like, all right, we have a Acolyte, we have a Mage, we have a Rogue, we have a Primalist. We are missing a Sentinel. So I just thought today we could start by seeing how well we could jump through the dungeons and try and level a Sentinel. Yeah. All right. Let's see who's here this morning. Hoofprint, good morning. Raw, Frontier, Guilty, Sleep Theory, good morning. BBB. Plunder, good morning. Otter, Devil Dog, Sith Lord, good morning. Burn Division Games, what's up? Bacon, yo. Zero, what up? Slider, Mr. Orange, Ash, Lose, good morning. Otter, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Woohoo! Get to catch the stream after being away for 11 days. How is that possible? K-Vid. Oh, yo. Jack King, yo. Hello. What? 2 Jacks. Ninjack, yo. Hello. Jaime, good morning. Divine, good morning. Rob, Autobot, Doc 2K, good morning. Black, This Caged, good morning. Bros, morning. Tea time, yo. Aaron, are you gonna slam a 2-handed for a corrupted affix? Oh, I don't. No builds on actionrpg.com have corrupted affixes on it, so I would never make a build around a corrupted affix because I could not imagine that level of frustration. We could slam some 2-handed weapons to try, but I wouldn't really care. Kilo, what's up? Raw, good morning. Longest 4 hours I've ever seen. Trent, Guilty, good morning. Happy Sunday. Cajun, what's up? Garca, hello from Portugal. Good morning. You were on a 3,000-mile road trip. All right, Otter, I would love to hear a little bit about your vacation. 3,000-mile road trip. Where did you go? Let's hear it. Goose, good morning. Dude, I don't know what Hoofprint's gonna do. He said, I'm never gonna make RF Lightning. We did that. He said, I'm never gonna wear wings. We did that. And he said, I'm never gonna play Sentinel. He's literally not gonna have anything to complain about. It's gonna be weird. Richard, good morning.
In the beginning, there was no right. Only Terra, myself, and the void.
Never
I
gonna
was the
end
dead of nothing.
Subathon. It'll
She
end.
dreamt of life,
It's only day
of life,
18.
of humanity.
Last night we were
We
talking,
disagreed.
and I asked a very simple question. Should I start planning Wednesday's movie night? And it was
Majority
unanimous.
of the
Yes. Yeah, of course.
Logon of the sea.
I was like, there's 2 hours left on the clock, and it's Saturday. Movie night is Wednesday night.
And
They're like,
heroes of the
yeah.
frozen
So
tundra.
you should absolutely start planning it.
Stole Terra away. Without her, there was conflict. Then wars.
Spokane,
In the
WA,
end,
Boise,
it was
Southern
Ryan
Utah,
who sought
the Mighty
to
Five
outshine
National
the
Parks.
sun that would pull the
Then back
world
home.
into his flame.
That's awesome. Did you have fun?
Caught within Raya's gaze.
7 to 9 days. Yes, Tom. Tekken, good morning.
An order
Aiming, good
sworn
morning.
To protect Terra's memory and the power. it
I had a
still
blast.
holds. They were joined by someone.
You should plan for a week also.
A traveler,
After, just to be safe.
willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Good afternoon, Teddy. What's up? You should have stopped at Aaron's house on the way and got a picture of the family in front of the fence. A selfie with the fence? I found it. I don't recommend that. All right.
This land is peaceful. I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
We stayed at a hotel in Meridian, probably pretty close to your place. Good old Boise area. Forged weapons today? Yeah, I don't. So I always just run the campaign, like literally just run it normal. Today I want to actually jump through the dungeons. So I'm gonna get to my chest, throw on some leveling gear, and try and jump through the dungeons.
We can't let that happen.
Any good sword and shield builds? I mean, you can play anything Sentinel, sword and shield. Good morning, Odin. What's up? Hello. What's cool about Forge Guard is you could have a two-handed weapon and a shield. It's the only character that can do that. Hope the interwebs treat you better today. I reset everything. I reset all the routers and network boxes for fiber. Just see if it helps. Swap the cables. I doubt it'll do anything because it seems silly, but I'm like, well, I'll check this off the list. What? Yeah, what's unique to Forge Guard is you could hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. Now, guys, if you don't know this, in the first cave, they put a hidden speed running mechanic for people that like skipping the campaign. If you come right here, you could blow this up, and there'll be a bear. Now, when you kill this bear, you think, oh, that's cool. They have a hidden bear. No, it's a second hidden mechanic with this wall. You blow this up, you kill another bear. And if you're able to accomplish this early in the game, you get a hidden speed running pair of boots. It's basically called Veteran's Boots. So if you wear these, it's just a way to help you traverse the campaign much quicker. So it's hidden. A lot of people call it cheating, but if you want to speed run the campaign, I highly recommend it. All right. Can you show us? No, I don't even want to be tempted to use them, so I'm just going to leave them on the ground. Please wear those boots the entire leveling process. I'm not going to. I left them on the ground just because I don't want to be tempted to use that type of mechanic. I want to run it the real way. So. You sit on a throne of lies. What did I say? Boo! Aaron, you be nice. What did I say? Sad Sack, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Good morning. What do you know? I glance over at the clock and it says 4:20. I can't believe it.
What are you good? Come, let me watch you fight.
Good morning. Looks like a good day for wings. Finally. Oh, I am sorry. You missed wing day yesterday. I even reinstalled the fence cam, which it's raining, to walk around 3 times with my wings outside to showcase them. I even found a flock of birds for the fence cam. Birds walked away.
And for what?
Nice AI video feed. My backyard, dude. Are there any other hidden rooms? Yes. I was referring to the MTX. Wing check day. This character hasn't unlocked its MTX cosmetics yet, so I can't actually, I don't think there's a way to put on
Where'd you learn to fight?
wings. So we're gonna have to wait for that. Oh, brother, what?
Quick, before it reaches town.
You put on rings. Which wings do you want me to wear?
There. I'll see you ahead.
The brightest ones. Oh no, that means. Oh no. Oh, brother. All day? No, 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 no. No, no. This is not, that's not funny. Oh, they're so pretty. The ones you had on yesterday. Okay.
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Guys, we need to get hoof prints some help. I don't know how to help him. Butterfly wings were nice, but I'm waiting for the Diablo themed wings.
It's not. Speaking of, I must head there now.
Ah, now you see, now you can see better. What? I can't, but I don't like them. I don't like green eggs and ham.
If you're looking to, before I go, I have an offer for you.
I'm gonna try Merchant's Guild. Dude, we sold 9 items.
You gotta let me fly.
9.
The Merchants Guild?
All right. Odin has turned in Shark Head. Oh, brother. You got... I'm not even wearing a helmet, so it won't work. Which one do you want, Sharkhead? 1 or 2? You're looking awesome. Oh, gosh. They bring out the color of your eyes. Sharkhead. Which Sharkhead? Oh, oops. Which Sharkhead? 1 sea face. 2 covered face. Sharkhead. Which Sharkhead MTX? 1 or 2? There, I put a poll up for Sharkhead. Freak out already. I just started stream. Oh my gosh, the Sharkhead is a dead tie? You gotta be kidding me. What's going on today? Today I'm leveling a new Sentinel. It's beautiful.
Grail was just what you could they do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to
Top of Twitch, which Sharkhead do you want to see? With pretty wings. Yes, very pretty wings. Oh, brother. Hey guys, what's up, map? The map. It's the map. Today I'm leveling, so 4 seasonal. I've got 4 characters over level 96. 3 of them over level 98. But there's one class I have yet to play for season 4, and that is a Sentinel. So today we'll be playing a Sentinel, specifically a Forge Guard. Forge Guard is fun, I know. The redheaded stepchild of Sentinel. That's the one we're gonna play. What kind of Sentinel are you building? I'm gonna be making a forged weapons forge guard. Basically my standard starting Sentinel play. I always play forged weapons. Are you stoked to be playing the campaign again? This campaign doesn't bug me too much. It has been years since I have jumped through the dungeons for the campaign skip. So I am going to try that. And I'm going to see how it goes. Let's see how jumping through the dungeons actually works. I've made a video on it. I've done it. But it has been multiple years. So we're going to try it with this character. I've never tried that. See, we're going to learn ding together. Nice wings. Guys, top of Twitch, 1 minute. What shark head MTX do you want me to wear? They're both very silly. Aaron, you aren't flying yet you have wings. I know that. Don't get upset. Do you know what they're doing? All right. Yes, wing day is done. I'm fully caught up on everything I've been committed to as of today. Woohoo! I don't like this fight. So, Karina, 1 or 2 next season. So funny. I was meaning to look at the patch notes today, like before stream, and then I never looked at them. Do you think, Brow says, do you think EHE has plans to downgrade the graphics? I have friends that won't play because the game looks too good. Oh, no, I have not heard any feedback around downgrading the graphics quite yet. You think they should? I think doing Lightless Arbor and Temptum Sanctum are better than doing Soulfire. Patch notes, I barely know her. I saw someone using Lava Burst Shield taking down Uber on the online client. You saw that? Lava Burst. Lava Burst was their main source of damage. Somebody asked, is there any other secret areas? Yes, right here. See these barrels up here? These barrels? You blow these up, and then you blow up the wall. This unlocks the Forbidden Apple. This allows you to play both factions for a few levels as a joke. So it unlocks COF and Merchant's Guild if you find the Ageless Apple. All right. What? Yeah, lava burst, shield throw. I think murdered Uber. Uber murder. It's Sentinel time. I was like, all right, I need a little bit of a change of pace. So we'll play some forged weapons. I come back from my shower and it's Sentinel time. Let's go. I still haven't played a Void Knight. I always play Forge Guard. Smart man. Icon, good morning. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. How are you? Don't encourage him. Sentinel is cheating. Forge Guard is cheating? I've never heard that in my life.
This way. You're here to help. Protect the Sub-A-Drink. Tread carefully.
You think you can make Smelter's Wrath work? I don't know. We messed around with Smelters last season. Forge Guard is the strongest class in existence. But it is. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. What? If you play Paladin it is, I was told that if you have, it's almost a requirement. You have to season start Paladin or else you fall way far behind in the season. So you have to first season start Paladin to get ahead of people. You guys know what I mean. All right.
Science,
bro. There's a question on the Friday dev stream that Mike read out loud. It's like, when are you guys gonna have a meta shakeup? Right now it's required that you have to season start Paladin to get ahead or else you fall behind. And we were all as a community been like, what fall behind? What are you talking about? What? What? The only thing I could think of is like, that's a total PoE thing. Like, you have to level in optimized class to get the stuff before you can play the class you want. I can't think of any other reasoning other than that. I didn't realize we were, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out either. I was like, what? Why would you have to play a Paladin? Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. Paladin gets its 5th skill next season. Radiant Lance. Radiant Lance. All right, I gotta put in my loot. I gotta put in my leveling filter. Create new filter. Leveling. All right. If anybody needs me to link them my new leveling filter, let me know. Shaman better get a skill as well. I hope so. You need me to link it, or can you figure it out? It's good? Okay. Just making sure. Just hit hide all. Yes, you need that one. I don't want to see a damn thing while I'm running through the campaign. That's my favorite filter. Spreading flames gear? No. No. Brow.
Sure you
Silver
have
alert.
But let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
Okay, my wife's here with breakfast. She said you guys must be sick of me by this time. Did you guys just blurp train? You can't see the steam coming off. Some eggs, fresh sourdough, a little bit of butter. Yes? Thanks, honey. Ugh. Spreading flames. Aren't you like, people have to use spreading flames sub level, right? Not like you got to use whatever the hell it's called. Show gear. Here you go. We love you, wifey. Play this long. Spoiled. To be fair, we're sick of him all the time. What goals, sub goals have we hit? All right. Hat giveaway, done. I've done 3. Hoodie giveaway, done 2. Done. Triple game giveaway, I've given away like 15. Done. Beanie giveaway, done. Onesie dress up, did it for 3 days. No, 2 days. 2? Tech joined stream. We played Chain together. Community game night. That was 2 nights ago. It was a lot of fun. Dress up wing day. That was yesterday. IRL stream is next. The dog walking stream with the wifey is next. We are at 47.95. 47.97. We need 203 subs for the IRL dog walking stream. Orange, thanks for the 2 subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh, here at Action RPG, we listen to polka while I eat breakfast. Enjoy. Golem, good morning.
Are you ready to polka?
I'm supposed to be using Starter Fire's torch to level. Everybody knows that. You gotta have spreading flames. Duh. You guys don't even know what it is. Something like that. I'd rather have that, maybe. I don't know. The clock is not supposed to go down. What? You need the evolutions and oh map. I don't actually care. I don't even using an amulet. Nice wings. Someone put in wings. Someone put in wing day. Move speed, less time in camp. Yeah, I just don't care. Aaron want wingy. You're welcome. I'm not wearing a helmet yet. That way I don't have to wear shark head. It's a good trick. Look, I've got shark head selected, but you can't see it because I'm not wearing a helmet. Huh? What a cheater. No. Those are the rules. That's cheating. Nope. Sorry.
He's cheating. I'm not cheating.
I'm not cheating. Checking in for a bit. Got some family visiting and wanted to see the clock. It's healthy. No shark head today. Oh, they're styling wings, dude. That's not funny. The wings look stupid. Look at these stupid things. It is true. I'm on the streamer. Honest to God, I'd only level with the level 1 rings with max movement speed and level 1 boots with max movement speed. Why? Leveling is a drag. I just need to move like the Flash. I mean, if you really cared that much, you could just have your friend power level you. Beowulf, thanks for the 5 subs. Friend, what is that? I mean, for people that really care about leveling fast, you could just level 1, go to monoliths if you really wanted to. Forged weapons, yes. Beowulf, thanks for the 5 subs. Now I know Aaron hates bat people because of the wings. I got you. Now it makes sense. Just, I want to be clear. I know the leveling experience is brutal for most people, but I feel like that is the current ARPG way. How can I possibly skip the game as fast as possible? You know, and a lot of this stems from PoE racing. Most people that are like, I have to speed run, I have to do this. A lot of that comes from Path of Exile, which I think some people would openly admit, yes, that's how I play PoE as well. But I need to skip the campaign. I need to skip regular monoliths. I need to use the catch-up mechanic. I need to bring over my corruption. I need to use the S-tier meta Uber Aberoth killing build. And how fast can I possibly stop playing the game? That is the current ARPG model. I'm eating. fixed up. Help me! My viewers like the polka more than me. I eat it all. I think I ate it too fast. Oh God, thanks for putting in the Shari Lewis sound back in my head. Good. Hey, I was listening to that. Oh, brother. Okay. Today, sorry, I have a level 96 rogue. I have 2 level 98s Primalist, or no, level 99 Primalist, level 98 Acolyte, level 98 Mage, level 96 Rogue. But on the seasonal realm, I do not have a Sentinel. So today I want to level a Forge Guard. If you're wondering why I'm using these stupid wings, it's because someone turned in 150,000 channel points for Wing Day. So I'm required to wear these stupid things. Someone's like, those are my favorite rings. Wings, why are they stupid? I don't like wings. They make me wear these to punish me. That's not funny. Naked. I gotta wear the... You like them. I actually like those. Here we go. Now I've already offended people. You kept at it until you couldn't take another bite. You've never looked better. Someone has also turned in 50,000 channel points for me to wear a shark head with my wings. As you can see, I have shark head put on. So the way I'm going to get away not wearing shark head is simple. I'm just not going to wear a helmet. So we're just not going to wear a helmet. So I don't got to look at the shark head either. So that's the plan. Bunny, and don't say that's cheating. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. That is cheater. Nice try. What? That's a good idea. That's cheating. It's not cheating. Guys. He is the Tyrael of Diablo. Oh, gosh. That is cheating. Bob, come on, not you too. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. It's kind of disrespectful to somebody who spent their channel points. Oh, brother.
You're here for the Epoch.
Should we give him the void port? What?
But it's mine. Co-member wing.
Oh my gosh. Somebody has now turned in the void portal. I view it the same way as I view the offline client. Here we go. Here we go. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I would have done the void portal, but I blew my 800,000 on the walk-on blurps. Can we have an option to use channel points to remove Aaron's camera for some minutes? Dude, that is an excellent idea. I'm on it. All right. Sweet.
A terror's blessing.
Microphone 2.
Prayers be with you.
Oh, this is way better.
Quiet since
You're back.
Oh, it's so refreshing. Now turn the polka back on. What? Wait, where did he go? Main Hammer on YouTube said, can we turn in channel points to remove my camera? I said, no points required. Who thinks he's still wearing pants? Oh, brother, I better turn it back on.
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
Poll at the top of Twitch chat. What did you do, Lady Medusa? Check Aaron, go without a helmet. Please, no polka. My brain is over. No, it's not. See, you listen to the polka and you think that it doesn't sound good. You think that your brain is melting. It's actually the opposite. Your brain, it's like a key to your brain. It unlocks your brain's full potential. It's actually your brain it's changing you. It's a process. It just takes a little bit of time. You'll get it. Everybody comes around, you know.
And who are you?
That is true. Polka makes you feel better. See? Yeah, like right now you're in the like addiction phase. Like you're not actually addicted yet. Once that hits, there's not a lot you could do at that point. Polka is a performance enhancing drug.
Terra, watch over you. God.
Oh, you think the polka is your ally, but you merely adopted the polka. I was born in it.
The reflection stars.
Where's my captain's ring? So every character I have leveled over, I don't know, 6-7 years, I pick up the captain's ring. It's the only place in the game you can find it. Looking for a max rolled one. Perfectly rolled captain's ring. It has never happened. It is right here. The captain is dead on the ground, and his ring, and I don't steal his ring, by the way. There's his ring. A 45 bottom rolled captain's ring. Terrible. He took it. I put it back. I put it back. Now Sauron sees you. I see you. I can't believe I have to wear these wings. Maybe I think the wings, it means only for 5 levels I wear wings. I think is what that channel points redeem is. I can't remember. Does the Rune of Ascendance require forging potential? No. Pretty sure it's for 5 days. What? Wings.
What brings you here, Terra?
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Rune of Ascendance requires forging potential? Does it? Oh yeah, it does. Don't worry about it. All these bat people. I could have had a fractured crown. Oh, you're trying to make a fractured crown. Oh, yeah, it requires forging potential. That's right. Now, I thought you were just talking about slamming, trying to get rings. Well, you didn't specify in your question. Aaron hates bat people. What? I'm so mad right now. That's what you get for all the corrupting I had to do.
We're here for the cult stuff.
What's up, West?
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
The moron killer. Good morning.
What? Go on. Bah.
You, the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
Wes, you doing all right? Aaron, how are things in ETA on the RF guide? No. I played it yesterday morning. I was like, I need a break from Spellblade. The honest truth is I'm just being lazy. I have to re-gear it and get some armor and leech, and just like, I don't want to re-gear this whole mage. Oh my gosh, guys, Voltan put in channel points for me to use this portal. Now, I want to be clear, it's very silly. My community likes it when I use this portal because they think it's funny. This portal is called the Maw of Madness. They think that it, the way it's, they think it's hilarious because it, EHG made this portal and it, get the wing out of there. It's, well, Ash, what's up? Aaron has wings and has his portal. It's juicy. Yes, it's scary. All right, scary is another. Bow chicka wow wow bunny. Don't even start. Don't jump in. Not jump in. All right. Let's continue with the game. Aaron's explanations are the best. I don't know what to say. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. That's not funny. No, I could wear the helmet now. Is it worth putting on the helmet? But I gotta look at Sharkhead. I don't know. I'm undecided. Hi, Aaron. Happy Sunday. What Sentinel are we in for? Javelin? No. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Forged weapons. No, Aaron. Which one? Forged weapons. No, tell the truth. I am telling the truth. You put on that helmet, right? Meow. Right? What? I have to? You're going warpath. No. Forged weapons. Something new in forged weapons? I don't know. I play Forged Weapons every season. I update all the builds on actionrpg.com. One of the builds is Forged Weapons. So, look, we've already got Forged Weapons. COF Forged Weapons. You played Forged Weapon last season. How about something new for Sentinel guides on the site? Are a little light. Forged Guard has 3 builds. Oh, I see. Oh, fine. Sharkhead. Look at... No. Guys. We gotta be reasonable. I look like a psycho. You look like a pink nightmare. Seems good to me. You're sexy and you know it. I look insane. Sharkhead with chicken wings. It's a thing. What? So majestic. What? Now your character matches you. We're almost at the lightless arbor. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Look like a pink nightmare.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Oh, gosh. I don't even remember. What is that?
This is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah, we want healing hands, symbols. Has there ever been a Sentinel build of any kind? Void Knight, Void Knight, Forge Guard, or Paladin that does not take symbols of hope? Is there one build on the planet that does not use this skill for Sentinel? Crimson, what's up? It's moments like this that this is my favorite place on the internet. I really don't think so. One build that does not use symbols. True, I saw a streamer defeat Uber Aberoth with B build this season. I'm gonna hold back comment from what Oak just said. All right. It's just too much, too early. Symbols are OP. Yes. Yeah. It just feels like trickery. I don't know. Oh, it just feels like trickery. Let the anger flow. My bad, I didn't know there was drama about it. There isn't drama. It was just done on an offline editor of last Epoch. It was done on a hacked version of the game in offline mode. It wasn't real. Yeah, not good. Not good. Tricks people into thinking you could do it. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Do you ever think the Subathon would last 2 weeks? No, I thought it would last 7 to 9 days. Memphis. $729 days? No. 7 days, 8 days, or 9 days.
Stay in class.
Where are you going? God.
789 days? No. Okay, so the clock has fallen under 1 hour twice. Yesterday it hit 57 minutes. The day prior it hit 59 minutes. So we have fallen under 1 hour twice in 18 days. Today will be a little bit of a lighter day. If you do not know, it is my daughter's 11th birthday. So my baby girl turned 11 today. Mia is 11. And it's church day. It's Sunday. Did they buff the Void Paladin this morning? Wait, are you saying Void Knight or Paladin? I don't know which one you're talking about. Or both. Happy birthday to your daughter. Thank you. Void Knight was not buffed directly this season because it needs no buffs. It is still the third most highest played mastery in the game. But it did get altars and corrupted idols that indirectly buff it, and corrupted modifiers. Ugh, I gotta get that. Oh, yeah. It's actually hilarious. Paladin and Void Knight got nothing. And they're the second and third most played classes this season. Watch Paladin be even more OP. I mean, I'd be heart. Has there ever been a time that a new skill has been introduced for a mastery that didn't buff the class? There's just no way when Radiant Lance hits next season, it's not going to be awesome. I don't know. All new skills are normally pretty awesome. And the fact that it's a Paladin 5th skill, Heartseeker felt okay. Yeah, Heartseeker was pretty cool. I guess you could say Heartseeker was a cool skill, but not like a crazy meta, like one-shotting everything. But that was on a marksman, right? Marksman also has arguably the worst passive tree in the game. So if you look at Heartseeker, it had a lot going against it. Could you imagine like a Void Knight getting a 6 skill? It'd be like, you just know it's gonna be awesome. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll suck. I don't play it much because of all the cooldowns on Void Knight. Why don't you just take skills without cooldowns? Get out of that fire stuff. Void Knight getting a new skill. Sign me up. What wings are those? Pretty cool, right? These wings came on some supporter pack. It's actually so interesting. The wings are so big that when you spin, they actually hit for an extra attack. You see how the wings are spinning too? Yeah, it counts as a damage dealer. All right. Oh, brother. What? They should make a Void Knight the big two-handed dude, since they will never give us a Barbarian. Yeah, Barbarian is not happening. So, melee damage dealer, that style, like Berserker, no. Yeah, no future plans in last Epoch. Confirmed by Mike. Even though we've been asking for it for years. I feel like sometimes we ask so often, it's like we just gotta just tell them. Just tell them at this point. Rip the Band-Aid off. Ugh. Honestly, if there's Berserkers, I would take it. Yeah, they could have put in a Viking or something. EHG doesn't like the fun. It likes fun. You know what you know.
Stay back.
Any signs of a new class at all? No. So, yeah, this one's hard to talk about. So, obviously, like, Diablo 2 just released the Warlock. Diablo 4 released the Spiritborn, the Paladin. The Warlock is coming. Every season of Torchlight Infinite gets a new class. Every update for PoE 2 gets a new Ascendancy, if not a new class. Fangs of Astracon's bringing the Berserker in. Titan Quest 2 added the Forge. We're very much used to now seasonal content or league content introducing a new class or ascendancy based upon kind of where the industry is moved. Last Epoch does not follow that trend. So, for example, when you look at a skill in Last Epoch, the entire skill normally has over 30 nodes. And this skill needs to work in conjunction with the other masteries and with the base skills. So each season, we normally get 1 to 2 skills now that have been completely redone with new passive trees. So, which takes EHG months and months of work to produce. So, no, there's no new classes. They are still trying to finish the 15 existing masteries, passives, and 5 mastery skills. It has been 8 years. They're going on 8 years trying to get the existing 15 masteries done. And you will see right here, Paladin is missing a skill. That's coming season 5. Blade Dancer's missing a skill. Shaman's missing a skill. Multiple passive trees are still old. So that stuff is later. You wouldn't, I mean, trust me, you'd think you'd want it. You don't want them to start adding new classes and masteries. They need to finish the existing ones.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential.
Yeah. It's just hard because people just always directly compare them to everything else.
To you. I see you. We will meet again.
You guys don't have phones? You can't have the passive trees half-baked. Yeah, they need to finish the existing game before they start adding a bunch of stuff. Hey, Aaron. Diablo 4 refugee here. Can you recommend a class easy to gear for a complete newbie? Mazza, let me ask you a question. Do you like ranged playstyle, melee playstyle, or minion? So control an army, melee bruiser, ranged damage dealer. Out of those three, if you had to pick, which one would you pick? Even WoW is getting new specs outside of the new class. We should get a new class and ascendancy with PoE 2. Yeah, so that's a perfect example. People look to... Normally, when I get asked a question, by the way, I would probably say 90% of the time, it's in reference for PoE 2. So, hey, when are we getting a new class or ascendancy? And it's because they're used to PoE 2 now in early access updates. So that's where the question is derived from. I would probably say 90% of the time.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Greetings. Do not dwell. May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Minion or melee? I want to focus on game mechanics and not really gear crafting, if that makes sense. Okay, so gear crafting in this game is actually very fun and very easy. So I actually do recommend, and there's a starting quest that kind of teaches you how to gear craft. So if I were you, I would try to learn how to gear craft. But I get it. Like, I just want to have fun and figure it out. Like, what do you recommend? So yeah, it's hard to not recommend the Sentinel class. The Sentinel class is the Knight class. It has the Void Knight, which is the melee damage dealer, the Paladin, which is the tank and still damage dealer, and then the Forge Guard that's a little different. The Forge Guard is like the animate weapons minion style class. It's also that's what I'm playing right now. So Forge Guard is kind of, doesn't really specify in something, but it's shield throw, shields. It's the only class that could hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. It has minions. It's just not a like super easy one to understand. I would go Void Knight or Paladin based upon what you said. The only thing that sucks about going Paladin or Void Knight as your first class is it's hard to play anything else after. it's hard to play anything else after. I don't know how to describe it. I've had people tell me I started Paladin first. I feel like it ruined the game for me. Now it's like, it's just everything is so different. It's just different.
The silence wakes.
SS plus tier. Yeah, it's just really good. Same. Judgment Paladin pretty much runs through the game. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate the answer. Now, if I was answering the question, I would start with Necromancer. But, you know. Guys? But wolves, I do like wolves too. I do like wolves too. Don't play minions, it's lazy. But the golems takes too many smoke breaks right now, so it's hard to... Start with Lich. Do not start with Lich. Fire Spriggans is a good idea. Heck yeah, Necromancer. Or be a real bad boy and start with Swarmblade. That's what Tech did this season. Tech's like, I'm playing Swarmblade. I don't think it's very good. Like, nope. No, that's correct. Druid is in a terrible spot, which is hilarious because my favorite update for this game ever was 084 when they introduced the Druid overhaul. Why not play Lich? Gives the game so much replayability. Everything else is an improvement. I mean, I guess you're right. Lich just got an overhaul. Lich is hard to understand more than anything else. Did they nerf frogs? Yeah. Yeah, frogs were too good. They got a little nerf. Still very strong and powerful. All right, what do we got going on? Even the golems are safe from Aaron. But Void Knight, his spin to win build. You could play spin to win as a Void Knight, Paladin, or a Forge Guard. It's not exclusively Void Knight. I went back to Rogue and I was like, Void Knight. That's pretty funny. I'm playing my first Necro now. No build guide, just getting all the minions and hoping for the best. That is what I like to hear. Mage feels good a ways in, but I definitely died more than once early on. Man, Mage feels very squishy, especially with the just the added difficulty, especially inside of the Omen windows. Mage is feeling very squishy. At least for me. I don't know. I didn't put as much time as I should have. Just don't play Shaman. Hey, I played Shaman earlier. I'm still trying to get Avalanche Scorpion to work in high corruption content. What would be your definition of high corruption?
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Trevor loves that one. I haven't played minions yet. I played Rogue and Mage this season. Once you play Rogue, you miss the movement speed. You can put movement speed on anything. What is the Void Knight broken
Aaron
build?
Likey.
I don't know. I don't know. Void Knight is my favorite so far. Lich is my least. I almost hate Lich. I don't follow any of the broken stuff. We just play for fun most of the time. Unless you're playing Fire Spriggans, then you're playing to compete, you know. Let me ask you a question. Is there a faster way to get the corruption to 125 to go to the Harbingers quick? Yes. You use the mechanic called the Gaze of Oribus. Gaze. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how the corruption mechanic works. The what now? This is my boot camp series on YouTube for Last Epoch. This video right here tells you how to build corruption by stacking the Gaze of Oribus mechanic. This is the link. Know that there's one thing outdated in this video. In that video, it says you use the Glyph of Envy to build stability. You no longer use the Glyph of Envy. They added a new resource, which is the Temporal Keystone. So other than that, the video is still fully accurate. Side skill thing is cool. Yeah, Flay's cool. I like the Lich build by Aaron last season. It was fun. Yeah. Crit Harvest Flay. Super crit. I changed my mastery this season from Warlock to Lich. Is a stronger version of Warlock build. Yeah, but does it have wings like this?
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality.
That's the question. Everybody, today we will be giving away a supporter pack for Last Epoch. Today we are giving away a Legends supporter pack for Last Epoch. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Beautiful butterfly, Trevor. Trevor, you're not going to let that go, are you? Check my message. Check my message. I'm killing all these spiders. You're making a bee master? You could have just wrote that at the bottom. What are you going to do with the bee master? Okay, hold on. Are you using the queen bee? If you're not using the queen bee, I don't care. Bee build requires the queen bee. I've been trying to build a perfect queen bee set. It hasn't really been working. I've got only the body armor perfectly rolled. Yeah, I've got an idea for a bee build. I figure it'll be terrible, but it could be fun. Now, I don't know if anybody's heard this term before. F-U-N. It means having moments of happiness, enjoyment, liking what you're doing. The word is fun. I don't know if you guys play video games and heard this term before. But, fun.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
What?
You go and pull a stunt
F you what?
like
No,
this.
not. You lost me. Okay. It's, So what happens when we watch you die? Dude, I had my best run ever. My mage, we went to almost level 90. I think first death was level 89. Like, holy crap. Never happened. Wait, what did I just say? I thought fun was something you had to unlock. That's also true. Now that is a factual statement.
Who are you?
Fun. Run for fun. Uh-oh. We skipped our dungeon. Hey, I made a lightning meteor source. The damage was there, but it was so clunky. Slow and squishy, not fun. By the way, I'm playing Wraith Necro all time. I can remember on this game when at least the mechanic came out with the helmet. You get the big Wraith. Yeah, you're talking about the Wraith Lord. But I like to tweak the build you made with Spell Traveler skill. So yeah, that's why I did the follow. Keep up the good builds. You are very welcome. I'm glad you're having fun. I would imagine one-shotting Uber would be fun. Wait, would it be fun? Be fun all the profits I'd make off the items. Never mind. I'm looking at the store. I'm not seeing this fun MTX. Is it a Twitch drop? My wings? Oh crap, I missed the Friday podcast. Oh my gosh. We're not talking about. I can't focus when there's gold to be made. I can't talk about the Friday dev stream. Nice helmet. Thank you. Hey, I thought you were going to sing the fun song from SpongeBob.
What year is it?
No. Naked, don't start, dude. You're gonna get me so upset. Quick question for anybody that's played Last Epoch before. Is this something you're supposed to use? I don't remember what this spot is. Does anybody know? Or is it supposed to remain empty? Does anyone know? I think it's for Falcon Fist. No, those other two spots, you leave it empty. That is a strange slot. Yeah, that's for a pocket square. That's for bees. That's where your phone goes. Okay, so you're not supposed to use it. All right. I thought you were supposed to keep it empty. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Hey, Aaron, do you remember? OMG's playing Sentinel. Maybe. I use gloves. That slot gives movement speed. There's been 3 people that have told me you are required to play all movement speed. That's the 3rd person. For you, empty, of course. Okay, so it is supposed to be empty. I thought that. You get to use those if you equip the boots with the bear drop. Got it. All right, I'm on it. You gotta go fast. Yeah, I know. You gotta skip it as fast as you can. Everybody knows that. Speed is what I need. My wings should make me faster. All right, Crimson. Crimson, in a nutshell, on the Friday dev stream, somebody asked Mike about the timing for season 5 and the expansion. And he said, I'm pretty sure, he goes, I can't talk about the timing. And he said, I'm pretty sure the roadmap post alluded to the year, like roundabout year that season 5 and expansion is coming. To lo and behold, find out that it doesn't, which it doesn't. It doesn't allude to timing at all. And then Mike's like, oh, the post doesn't say what year it is. Okay, in a nutshell, EHG, as of right now, is unwilling to confirm that season 5 is coming this year. Forget the month, forget the quarter. They won't confirm the current year of season 5. it was one of the craziest things I've ever. I was like, my jaw was. I think I walked away.
What year?
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, I couldn't believe it. So, anyways. Okay, fine. We aren't getting season 5. It would be an infinite waiting and beyond reach of time. Well, I don't know, because Mike has said in previous streams that they have more people. They're making the highest quality content at the quickest pace they've ever done. They have multiple teams working on multiple projects to try and get a pipeline of content. He has said that the wait from season 4 to season 5 should be an average wait time, but he doesn't know how long it's going to take to go to expansion. So he has talked a lot in the past about timing and some hopeful comments about season 5. And that's kind of what I hoped he would have said. Is right now I cannot give any dates on season 5. I could tell you internally we have a date set. We are producing the highest quality content at the fastest pace ever based upon our team expanding in size. And we're excited to get you season 5. It is slated for this calendar year. But again, we're always moving dates around to try and get, the right placement and quality and make sure that we're not dropping on top of other people. So I'm not going to give you a date, but just know it's going to be awesome, right? I mean, you could mash some words together to be like, oh, cool. Highest quality content this year. You could even pull up the roadmap. Let's talk about season 5, what we've already said. We have a brand new endgame mechanic. We have a brand new pinnacle boss coming in. It's the first time we're doing an overview to the faction system, right? There's just so much you could say, and nothing was said, and he could not confirm the year. So it was rough. It was rough. I knew this would get him all riled up. Yeah, it was rough. I think Mike has a different roadmap than the one we're looking at. He actually probably does. Mike probably has an internal roadmap of content compared to the public one. I actually believe, I don't know if you're joking, N64. He probably does. And that's why maybe he gets once in a while it mixed up. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Sets are crap to keep, right? Maybe the B set is nice to have. I mean, I use sets all the time. But yeah, you could just try and corrupt them to make cool ones. If they released the release date, GGG would ruin everything. I don't think anybody expected Mike to say, bro, we're so excited for season 5. It's coming November 6th, right? I don't think anybody expected that. But I think it's more of like, hey, can we get some reassurance? We had to wait 9 months for season 2. We had to wait 7 months for season 4. Like, hey, any reassurance that the wait time for season 5 won't be the, double the length. Just some like, hey, content's going to be awesome. Here's what we've already shown. It's slated for later this year. I think just that would go so far. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Are you using a set right now? I don't even have gloves on. And my mage used multiple sets. And my B used sets. And this build uses a set helmet. What do you think of that? No, really, what do you think of it? Surprise! Season 5 starts tomorrow. Restart the Subathon. What? The heart. We're taking out the mountain's heart. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah! What build are you gonna play with this? Forged weapons. Hear me out. We all love Mike from EHE, but maybe he's not the best person to do the Friday dev streams. I think a lot of times
what it really is? It's more like a circus.
I think in the past, Mike used to be a lot more free to talk about things, and I think as time has progressed, he's been like not able to freely talk, so he's always walking on eggshells, afraid he's going to say the wrong thing, and I think that is really the problem. I would literally go watch 15 Thomas Mahler interviews from No Rest for the Wicked and be like, this is what we are doing on every Friday dev stream. That's what I would do. But yeah. Hello. I'm new to LE. Anyone know where to farm Runes of Havoc? I can't find it in Circle of Fortune. Yeah, they're not in Circle of Fortune. Normally what I say is farm Rift Beasts are a good place to get them. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. And you can't even buy them in Merchant's Guild, so I can't even recommend that. Wait, what did I say? Okay. No, I don't care. No, get me away.
What do you mean I'm a weirdo?
Why are you not using gloves? I don't know. I don't care. Don't clip me saying stop clipping crap. Gosh! Aaron's so crushed he can't shill for MG by saying that's how you source Runes of Havoc. You're right. Yeah, I'm not wearing any gloves. All right, I better find some. There it is, an anti-optimizer leveling. I know you guys are gonna laugh. I think it bugs people the way I level. How many people are like, why aren't you taking movement speed? Why aren't you using this? I think it bugs people that I literally don't care. I really think it does. Like, why is he not optimized for leveling? Yeah, I don't even have any idols or gloves or... I love it. Do it your way. It's like I've never seen this. I think that's why you do it that way. No, I just didn't plan anything. Yes. That's why I do it that way. Yes. I do it for the reaction. Yes, not because I didn't plan or think about what the hell I was gonna do. Yes. That's right. Why aren't you taking more movement speed? I know. That's what I'm saying. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I'm now unlocked the corrupted lake. All right, I need to run to this, right? I went the wrong way, huh? Just use shield charge. What's the point of one-shotting mobs even more? I don't know. I do the same thing. I just put on whatever fire starter's torch or whatever I have. Okay, so we went through the Lightless Arbor dungeon, right? To the Corrupted Lake. Now we take the portal here to skip the campaign, right? I think that's what it is. I'm sure it's fine. What's that blue line in the mini-map? It's area I haven't uncovered. We have skipped the campaign. Would you look at that? Guys? This Subathon refuses to die. You don't say. All right. We are using the skip the campaign function by using keys. And don't ask why I'm not using idols and gloves. Okay, we're testing to see if we could use this slot as a like a cell phone pocket or something. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Guys, everybody knows that. All right. Uh-oh. Mana cost. That's better. He's a campaign skipper. I was like, I literally have not jumped through the dungeons to skip the campaign in forever. I'm not forever, years. I don't know when I put out that video. A long time ago. I was like, all right, let me redo it. Did you dive into Crystal Fall? Dive in would not be the term I would use. I played it for exactly 1 hour. I played it for exactly 1 hour. Aaron's using the streamer client. Everybody knows that. What? No. Wait, where the hell am I? I gotta go up that way. Aaron is a secret agent from EHG testing builds with no gloves. Okay, listen. I just haven't even gone to my inventory to find a pair of gloves. And you're probably thinking that's impossible. There's no way you're so lazy you just won't go look in your inventory. Yes, I haven't I haven't even looked at. Is that where I think that's where I want to go? You would be mistaken because he is that lazy. What? I'm in the wrong spot. We could still get there. You lasted longer than me with Crystal Fall? Yeah, I played for an hour. Funny is I actually need, like, as I'm jumping through the campaign, it's getting way harder. Trevor, we're not doing phrasing. Don't. Crystal Falls, the furry ARPG? Yes. No, it is the right way. Oh, wow. A Warpath build. Yep. Good old Warpath. Played a whole hour. I just got loading screens for an hour. That's where I want to go. All right, let's check good old Crystal Fall Steam. overwhelmingly negative 19%. That's not. Oh, this is brutal. Oh yeah, it's brutal. Brutal. I like MTX, and it's always good for players/devs for future support, but inventory slots for $15? Oh yeah, that is just ARPG game with very few inventory slots, and you have to pay for more capacity. Is this game free to play? Yeah, it's free to play. Scathing reviews? $15 for inventory. I know that $15 could go towards para. All right, never mind. Okay. Let's don't you say it. What did I say? Towards blurps.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
Come on, let's all relax. $15 for a beer. Yeah, exactly. There you go. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Still raining outside? Yes. See the rain? And don't say, Aaron, that looks like AI. That's real rain. That's my backyard view right now. Graham saying, see you later. It's AI. It's not AI. DLSS rain. No. I can't spell rain without AI. Very funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. It's not funny. You know it's real because he has to say it's real rain. All right, I need a pair of gloves. that I can wear so I don't look like I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what did I say? I don't even have any gloves. Altars. Can I have an? Did I put it? Gloves. I knew what I was gonna do. Those aren't any good. They're all freaking terrible. Armor shred? Armor shred, fire res, melee attack speed. Boom! See that? You guys didn't think I knew how to do that. Something like that. There. Now I got some idols. Can you corrupt the gloves? Get out of here. Damn, those gloves are terrible. All right. Sweet. Now we're ready for dungeon number 2. Aaron, you know this is a level 45 dungeon. You're only level 24. Don't worry about it. So if you beat this dungeon, you skip the campaign. I'm jumping through. So let me just quickly explain since I'm not doing a great job of this. So when you are traversing the campaign, you will find dungeons and they are labeled in red. You also notice here that this is an alternative leveling path that is labeled on the map. So when you hit the area of the surface, you could either continue to progress through the campaign, or you could go up and hit the dungeon. So I hit the dungeon. I went to the corrupted lake, and then that spit me out at the risen lake. So now I'm going to go to the Soulfire Bastion, and then this will spit me out over here somewhere at the Temporal Sanctum. Spit me out here. And you could basically jump through the game, through the dungeons, if you're strong enough to do it. Normally when people do this, they have leveling gear. That's good. I Never understood why do this. You still have to unlock the passives and idols. Supposedly they give you some of the passives and idols now. I honestly just haven't done it in so long. I was like, all right, we're going to jump through the campaign for this one. I'm only level 24. Get out of here. Okay, so we have beaten the dungeon. Now we run this way. Hey, I need a pair of gloves. You got anything?
Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report.
There's no gloves. There's none. Seriously, what are the odds of that? That is really funny. I don't even have enough to buy them anyways. Okay, then you gotta come here to the Divine Era. We're now jumping forward in time. We are now in Hyboria. Hyboria? And we're leveling a paladin. Why? We're leveling a forge guard. I gotta look more forge guardy. Forge guard is orange. Stupid wings. There. Now I look like a shark forge. This is so... I can't...
What year is it?
My character doesn't look very cool right now. Super Dave, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for all the great guides you put out. Do you think you will make some sorcerer build using meteor? Everything I've seen uses lightning conversion. Would be nice to have an alternative. There has been many requests for a meteor build. I feel like we could play meteor. I feel like we could play some meteor. Don't look at the portal in the background. Oh gosh. Wait, where did it spit me out? Oh, we gotta go this way. Can you make a Swarm Blade guide too? Swarm Blade's in a pretty rough spot. But I got some ideas. Swarm Blade would be it would start off like Fire Spriggan. So I'm not saying it wouldn't be good, but it would be more leaning into the fun than leaning into the powerful. I saw your Veil Spirits, and I saw that you noticed you generate a ton of Frostbite stacks. Could you do it Frostbite version? Yes. The old versions were all Frostbite. This one I switched to crit. But yeah, you could do either. It's not a make or break. And Symbols of Hope unlocked. You know what I need? I need my Phantom Grips. Freaking crazy. The one time I need phantom grips, like, where the hell are they? Uh-oh, we're gonna run slow. $48 on Blood of the Exile. Thorn build works. Yeah, Thorn's still awesome. Guilty. What are my odds at level 20 I could kill T1 Julra? Is there a chance is any chance? No chance? What kind of attitude is that? I can't even kill this bell. There's a 100% chance you will die. We can do it. You're not playing meta or overgeared. It will go poorly. You have chosen poorly. We can do it. Wait a second. Oh, we go backwards. Yeah, stupid. What's the quick way to get there? Guilty. So now that I've jumped through the first 2 dungeons, do you have to run through Hyboria? I'm a little lost now. So second dungeon spit me out here. Where's the loot filter for Spriggans? It's on the video and on the website. Wasn't it in the Shining Cove? Yeah, but I don't have the Shining Cove. Website has nothing under FAQ. Check the video and look in the description. Website doesn't have it, but the YouTube video does. All right, I'll check. I'll double check. Thanks, guys. Go unlock the arena area, then head back and go through to Harton's area. Okay, hold on. I already went through the Corrupted Lake. I already did that. Okay, so we unlocked this. Then you got to go this way. No, that's where we... No, that can't be right. Yeah. What was that? Corrupted Lake to Harton's Fight to Temporal Sanctum. Okay. This is the Risen Lake. So you go to the Risen Lake, to the Corrupted Lake. Right. To get to the Temporal Sanctum, you must have to get to Majelka to get the quest. The Risen Lake is where the Corrupted Lake spits you out. Okay, so now the Corrupted Lake. No, yeah, no, it takes you here. It spits you out here. We already did this quest. Oh, maybe we didn't. No, I could have sworn we did. Yeah, I've already got the Corrupted Lake. This process is horrible. Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine a new person being like, I'm gonna skip the campaign. We would have already been done halfway. Yep. Oh my gosh. It is so weird. It doesn't just like spit you at where you need to go. This is horrible. Okay. We went through the first dungeon. No problem. We went through the second dungeon. No problem. It then took us to Hyboria after the second dungeon. Popping out of the Soulfire Bastion. It takes us to here, which is technically normally where we end the campaign. That's why I just pushed to chapter 7 and then quit. Okay, so now at this point, there is not a direct path to take you to the third dungeon. Correct, right? So now you are here. It's so funny. I have a boot camp video on this process that I need to go watch because I don't even remember where the hell it is myself. The second dungeon isn't really a skip. I usually do the dungeon 1 skip, then progress the story until the Temporal Sanctum dungeon 3 skip. I see. Okay. I got it. All right. Yep, now just run the campaign with no more skips. Yeah, I got it. Exactly. Yeah, now you need to go back to the Risen Lake to fight through Hearten. I've got it. Okay, so you're saying here I need to go left. Kill Hearten. Hearten takes me to the Shining Cove. Shining Cove takes me to Julra. Yep, I got it. I got it. Okay, it's just not... It doesn't... Yeah. I want to fight Julra, so that's what we're going to do. Could you show your passive abilities? Sure. Here's the base tree. 15 points into Paladin. Pretty cool, right? And then 1 point into Void Knight. And we're a Forge Guard. All right, Aaron, since you're a Forge Guard, how many points do you have into Forge Guard? That's a good question. Right now, we haven't started Orange, don't give me that face. I'm still working through it. Orange? What? At least I'm wearing gloves. He only has the way to the Bazaar memorized. Oh, gosh.
I've been with those sounds. We're being attacked. Smile upon you. Quickly, protect me while I finish the ritual.
Those are some nice wings. Thank you.
You are a skilled fighter. It is no one.
Have you tried using the Bazaar to skip? To run backwards through it? I don't think you can. I don't know. To be honest, the campaign skipping is not intuitive. No. I would say that that is a fair assumption. I just try to think about the first two dungeons. It's actually decently intuitive. You hit the map. The map clearly states once you hit the surface, alternate leveling path, and there's a door that leads up. Right? Takes you to the Corrupted Lake. Corrupted Lake, it's not super intuitive because it takes you to the Corrupted Lake, so you got to work your way backwards to find the portal to take you to the Risen Lake. Then you go up from the Risen Lake to the Soulfire Bastion. Okay. That's not too bad. But then it spits you out at Hyboria. Now it's like, what? Like, where's the next dungeon? And that is where it falls apart for sure. See, this is a good test. Divine, next time, can you try and help a little more, dude? You should have to be able to click the campaign, skip campaign button, and then how would you level? Low level monos. So just the whole game monos. I don't think people would like that. I don't know. They probably wouldn't like that. I think Last Epoch will get a full campaign skip as soon as Path of Exile gets one. If PoE gets one, we'll get one. And if anybody wants my leveling loot filter, let me know. So never. Yes. Correct. Never.
Your echo will break.
Why have a campaign, though? Story is very surface level, boring, and no one cares about it. I believe you might be projecting your opinion speaking for everybody. I cannot tell you how many hundreds, if not thousands of people have put public complaints that the story is not complete. There's a dedicated YouTube channel to Last Epoch lore. The lore master has been on multiple streams with hundreds of questions. They do want to be able to have books and lore and have fun Epoch stuff. I think blasters of the ARPG genre do not care, but it would be a very silly assumption to say nobody cares. I mean, I don't care very much. Trivial. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying I don't really care about the story that much, but I would not venture to say nobody cares about it. I know a lot of people that care about it. We don't even know who the Immortal Emperor is yet, kind of. Really? It is so bad compared to games like Baldur's Gate. Oh, come on. Come on. Iron Suits are too distracted by the Bazaar to care about the campaign. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. In all my years of streaming, I don't know if anybody's compared Last Epoch's campaign to Baldur's Gate 3. Be like saying, why would you drive? You know, airplanes are faster. I'd be like, yep, that's true. You're right. They are faster. Okay, I guess better game to compare to would be Grim Dawn. Sure. But listen, saying Grim Dawn's story is better than Last Epoch's, so they should not finish the campaign and allow you to skip it, is like, do you think Last Epoch, the team that has worked on the story for 8 years and just built a new 2D cinematic and added chapter 10 and added chapter 1 and building chapter 11 and 10. Do you think EHG, the studio, who has not finished the story, would have that opinion, you know? I don't think so. I'm a pretty firm believer that if you are you love Last Epoch, you're in the 1%, you grind a month of every season, I'm a pretty firm believer that if you beat the campaign once in the season, there should be a way to reward you for making alts. So start of the season, I don't give a crap, everybody has to play the campaign once. In this case, the campaign's pretty quick. It's boring, sure, you know, all right. But I do think, all right, now I want to make alts. I want to experiment with stuff. I want to try something new. Oh, crap. This build was found. I'm going to try it. That's where it's like, there should be something to compensate those players, like your top players. That's where I'm at. Everyone starts equal playing field, has to beat the campaign once. Fresh start. My second character should be like lickety split. Okay, I admit BG3 was a bad comparison, but I do think it should be skippable for people that want it. Do you play Path of Exile? Again, do you play PoE? Yes, please. Yeah. I completely agree. I think that's fair. Yeah, good God, yes, please. Yeah. I'd be fine with a system like that, as long as it's not just, now you can enter monoliths at level 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an answer of how it'd be done, but having an alternate leveling experience for alts would be awesome. Yeah, I can get behind that. Takes, what, an hour to get to monos on an alt? I mean, if you're preparing yourself. Like you're using leveling gear and optimized, like, yeah, it's pretty quick. It's just more about, it's more about, Gray, what is that hour of gaming? So you could argue Dude, what? It takes an hour and a half to get through the campaign on an alt. How much fun are you having in that 90 minutes? Didn't they talk about zones being base on their own level or something like that in LE? LE's campaign is pretty bad and boring. They need to make it shorter. Shorter? What game has a faster campaign? What game? I mean, just trying to be honest here. I would argue to say Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo 4. What game has a shorter campaign? Diablo 4 shorter than LE? I don't know if that's I don't know if that's true. Torchlight. Torchlight's probably pretty close. Dragonkin, no. Dragonkin's campaign takes forever. It takes I'm not even done with it. I haven't even finished it once, the new axe. No, Dragonkin's takes forever. I haven't finished it either. Yeah, exactly. What would be the easiest build to take down Uber Aberoth? That I don't know if I don't know. Like easy as in it doesn't require gear, effort, or skill. Like that style of easy. Like what's the most broken thing where I don't have to play? Abomination. Ballista? I don't know. That's the only thing I like about D4, the adventure mode from leveling. It's so boring to do the campaign over and over again in PoE and LE. I like it's actually funny. Diablo 4 is the only game where I like leveling more than Endgame. So I like seeing a little bit of the new story, fighting whatever the new boss is, leveling in Hell Tides, checking out the new mechanic, and then I hit it's time to do pits and nightmare dungeons, and I'm like, all right. Yeah, I think D4 does have the best leveling experience. If you're simply rating it on a campaign experience that I enjoy, yeah, I give that crown to D4. Yeah, I give that crown to D4. I don't think comparing games makes sense, though. It's not because other games might have worse campaigns that it makes this one okay. They could just copy Lost Ark. Your alts get straight to the level that Endgame starts, so they can make an item that drops Endgame that does that. That way you have an in-game way to get alts faster. Just worry about like RMT and I don't know. I feel like it just opens up so much crap. I get what you're saying. I don't tend to play builds that only work in endgame, so I do actually tend to enjoy the campaign. I'm the same way. People are like, what leveling guide are you using? And I'm like, I'm just leveling my endgame build guide. I hate the idea from losing the power fantasy of leveling with one build and then flipping it to the end game thing. I hate that so much. I know it's the optimized way to play, but I like building my character from 1 to 100 using what I want to use. So that's just the way I play. I'm not trying to hate here or anything, guys. No, it's fine. But when you say something like, you know, their campaign sucks, you should skip it, or everybody hates it. You know, you're talking for the entire LE community. You could say, I hate it, or I wish I could skip it, or in my opinion, it's very boring. But you are talking in language that you are speaking for everyone. Hey, bro, could you explain a bit more of the gameplay of your Fire Spriggan's Beastmaster? You're supposed to go Spriggan form from the start, or should you call wolves, bats, Spriggans? How can you stay in Spriggan form so long? So if you watch the video, you use vines to stay in Spriggan form. So you teleport, which creates vines. Vines shoot enemies, which keeps you in form and poisons enemies, so the Spriggans do more damage. Changing into Spriggan form would be the last thing you do. So your dog is automatically summoned. You would click your crows. You would click summon a Spriggan, and then you would transfer into Spriggan form, giving you an extra Spriggan. Yeah, the campaign thing is interesting. I mean, I don't enjoy running the campaign. I do agree with you again on that. Sounds complicated. Thanks, you're very welcome. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't really enjoy running the campaign because I've done it so many times. Like I said, I enjoy the D4 leveling process, but Last Epoch, you know, tries to be the true successor to Diablo 2 and wants to follow live service of PoE. So I would almost put it in the never category. I'd almost put it in the never category. Because technically alternative leveling paths that's not normal. Normally you have to play the game, you can't just skip it. And even though it's been 8 years, they have not finished the campaign yet. So it's still not, that is the craziest thing. God, they have to finish it. It's still, there's 2 chapters, chapter 11 and 12. It's not done. OMG, my minion build Beastmaster is OP now. Nice. You're crushing. There's a couple things that is great, though, about Last Epoch. One, if you phone a friend, you could never play the campaign. You could literally go level 1 to content 1000 corruption. 2, as soon as you unlock your mastery, you can immediately go into the end game. 3, you could use leveling items. 4, if you're good at this process, you could jump through the dungeons. So they actually do listen and try. You know, it's not like you cannot unlock mapping until you finish the campaign, right? They've also added in the catch-up mechanic for corruption. They've added the way that you could transfer your corruption from one character to another. You have your shared stash. I actually think they do a pretty good job on alts. I really do. I think it'd be like, what game does a better job on alts? I actually think they do a pretty good job. It's not perfect, but they have added a ton in for people that want to make a lot of characters.
Hurry and break your heat. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the rating and give a signal when you're ready.
I think Grim Dawn has done the campaign very well. A big part of that game is because the world feels really alive. In LE, the world feels like a single path. Dude, this Grim Dawn's campaign makes me want to just tear out the little hair I have left. There's some. The only reason why that is there's no directions. And I know it's like, oh, Aaron needs hand holding. It's like, no. But it's like, all right, save the farmer. And it's like, wait, where do I go? Wasn't listening or reading. Then you gotta like go read and listen to the dialogue, and it's head southwest. And it's like, all right, south, never eat. All right, southwest. And then you're just Grim Dawn's campaign drives me bananas. But it's funny that I have friends that love Grim Dawn's campaign because they play it like a single player, like the campaign is the game. I'm like, I'm lost again. You're so on point with that take. Yeah, that's Grim Dawn's campaign. Sounds like a you problem. I know. But it's just so funny that again's example is Grim Dawn's campaign is awesome. It's interesting. I hate Grim Dawn's campaign almost as much as PoE 2, maybe more actually. Once you know how to use the map, you're good. So I remember I was playing Grim Dawn, it's a few years ago. Maybe it was Exathius in chat right now. Was like, you have to use the third-party interactive map. I'm like, what are you talking about? They go, most people get lost in the Grim Dawn campaign because there's no direction. So you either, one, memorize the game, or two, you have to use the interactive map. I think I immediately logged out of the game. I was like, well, I don't have it memorized, and there's no effing way I'm using a third-party tool. So they're like, yeah, so then you have to just explore. I was like, all right. Which, by the way, we're going to have to do again for Fangs of Astrakan. Wait a second. I thought you hated wings. I do. They turned in channel points for me to wear a shark head, turned in channel points for me to wear wings, and turned in channel points for me to use the void portal. They're just monsters. I don't know what. That's not funny. Don't laugh. It's handy, but not required like some things in PoE. I don't use any third-party apps for PoE either. I don't use any. What's your favorite ARPG? All-time Diablo 2. Current last Epoch by a mile. I love the campaign. I love the campaign in the game approach to Grim Dawn. I only play Grim Dawn hardcore. I have the entire game memorized. There you go. Is it okay to level as a Void Knight, or do I level as a Paladin? I'm going to play Warpath Void Knight. Is it, wait. Is it okay to level as a Void Knight, or do I level as a Paladin going from Warpath Void Knight? Yeah, level. Yeah, you don't have to change your masteries. So you just pick whichever one you're gonna use. You should never switch your mastery for leveling. Just pick the one you want. Yeah, you don't have to switch your mastery. Yeah. Yeah. If you're following something that says you should switch your mastery, I would leave that what you're looking at. Yeah, you should never switch your mastery unless you're playing in that class. Yeah, it'll literally kill the whole game for you. Yeah, do not do that. But you see, that's the problem with modern ARPGs. Is that the main game's separate from the campaign. We are used to think that the game is just a repeatable end game, but not the whole. ARPGs nowadays is much more about A and not very RPG. Dude, Whiskey, I could not agree more. There's somebody in chat right now that wants to play Void Knight. And right now, the website they're on is telling them they have to play a Paladin. That is the I couldn't even it like that is the most detrimental advice ever. Like, that is the worst. It's a perfect example. I want to play as a Void Knight. I can't because I have to be optimized and play as a Paladin. It is horrible. Yes. No, you can just play as a Void Knight. You don't have to play as a Paladin. Whiskey, I 100% agree. As a PoE player, that sounds like a league starter mindset to me too. Dude, that is also something I don't agree with. I was playing PoE and they're like, what's your league starter? And I was like, oh, I'm just playing my normal build. And they're like, you have to play a league starter. Basically, you are required to play a build you don't want to play, or else you fall behind. And then once you played your league starter to get ahead, now you start your second character, which is the character you actually want to play. And in my brain, it's like, that is the craziest thing. I just can't get behind that. I don't know. That just sounds ludicrous. It just sounds ludicrous. I'm like, why can't I just play what I want to play? And they're like, well, then you'll be behind. I'm like, behind in what? Like, what are you talking about? Because of math, you don't have to play a league starter in PoE. You play what you want. Aaron, you are smiting everything right now. Smiter? How? I'm smiting through this Sacred Light Sword. Just what I had sitting in my stash. By the way, where the hell am I? This is so stupid. All right, go, take me back to Hyboria. By the way, guilty. When you went back to kill Harton, which unlocks the Shining Cove, that still does not unlock Temporal Sanctum. You still got to run through Hyboria. I think that's the idea. You still have to do it. See the mess in your quest log now? I know it's all jacked up. This is not a great experience. I'm just gonna play this moving forward. From the coast, head to town, from the Shining Cove. Here to the Oracle. Aaron, you do not have to go to Hyboria. Why, Bamster? You do the side quest for the Silver Idol and then go back to the Sanctum. You do the side quest for the Silver Idol. And there you take it to the... Yep, talk to the Oracle. This is so horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, this poor guy starting LE today. Oh, I hope it goes okay. To be honest, you could skip the into late games for sooner content like in D4, would you? If I could add Diablo 4's adventure mode to all ARPGs? Yes, I think they've done a good job. No, imprinting does not give you the exact copy. No, just a better chance of getting that item. It's like in PoE when they tell you right away to play Chieftain is to mule a witch for the first 10 minutes to get the right leveling gems. It makes me want to facepalm. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. I legit think we would already be done with this. Oh yeah, for sure. We would have been done with this. So it is so much slower. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe you knew what you were doing. Look at my quest log now. I'm gonna be staring at this forever. Chieftain needs certain skill gems that the witch can only get. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Oh, it's so horrible. Who put that in? Hy-Vee said we need some guilty pleasures. What an excellent idea. Thanks, Bamster. I thought I had it. What build is this? I'm playing my forged weapons on actionrpg.com.
When she told me it'd take the courage of moving again, I didn't expect this.
All right. Yeah, we're going to play some Sentinel forged weapons. That's the plan. Oh, we could shoot bolts too. I love it when I'm following my own guide. It's like, what did I do? Oh, yeah. It's Forge Guard. It's Forge Guard. I'm only level 34. Every time I teleport, my companions get all screwed up. What do you mean? Like you don't have as many? That used to be the bug with the permanent bond node for wolves. I hated that bug. I have one less Spriggan. You will always have one less Spriggan when you are out of Spriggan form. I don't even know what Aaron is doing anymore. This campaign is a mess. Oh, it's so screwed. I will never do this again. I don't know. That's not true. I'll do it again. At what level did you start manifesting weapons? Very early. First skill I took is Vengeance. First node I could get to was right here. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. I don't use leveling guides. I just play my builds from the beginning. Nothing wrong with leveling guides. I like building the fantasy, the power of the character from the beginning. Ugh. I can't see. What are you cooking? We're going to play a Forge Guard Forged Weapons. Will you be corrupting your weapon once you get the T8 attack speed on it? I don't know. Yesterday was my worst day, potentially in the history of last Epoch, when it came to legendary slams and corrupting items. It was so brutal. I needed to take a few second break, and yeah, it was brutal. So I don't know. I told myself moving forward, if I have a good item and not a backup, I'm not going to corrupt it. But I probably still will, so we'll see. Aaron, what will be your main skill to generate forged weapons? I always use Vengeance. I've played this build for probably, I don't know, 3 years. I've played forged weapons. I used to be strictly Warpath to produce forged weapons. I don't like it anymore. Nothing wrong with Warpath. That's how I played it for years, but I like Vengeance way better now. Way better. I'm stuck. I can't spawn Shade of Orbis at 100 corruption. I can't play the game anymore. Guess I'll move on to another game. Wait, why can't you make a Shade of Orbis? Hi, Aaron. I have a question about Fire Spriggan build. Do I switch to endgame setup at level 60 or wait until I've acquired Raya's Embrace? I would wait until I have Raya's Embrace. And that unlocks at level 62. 62. So I would switch at 62. No, Trevor. But, Gamba. Why can't you produce Shades of Orbis? I want to hear this. If there's a bug or something, I can bubble it up. Wait, what am I doing? Go in there. They're asking why they don't get Shades of Orbis. It's hard to not corrupt stuff when you don't have backups. Most people, at least in my experience, can't find Shades of Orbis because they're avoiding echo chains. You want to go through the echo chain until you're at the end of the echo chain, and that's where I find most of my shades. Is Fire Spriggan stronger than Fire Crow? I don't know what Fire Crow is, to be fair. I looked through the Fire Crow. I looked through Crow's skill tree, and the only thing I could think of is like a casting ability, which seemed terrible. So I went Fire Spriggan. I don't know what build people are using for Fire Crows. But I could tell you that I went Fire Spriggan. Follow me for a second. Fire Spriggan. Technically a 1-button build. It is currently at 1,256 corruption. And it can farm Visions of the Observer very easily. So I can only tell you about my experience with not very good gear. We're at 1,256 corruption. And you don't really have to click any buttons. I mean, you got to make totems, but that's it. That's about it. It feels really nice to play. Feels really nice to play. When I was looking at Storm Crows, I was like, I don't know, this looks better if like I'm manually casting their ability. I was like, that manually casting their ability. So really, you're like a spell caster. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I might try Firebirds if you don't fix the golems. All right, everyone said you are gonna get lit up, which might be true. You made it. Yay. See, I can do it. Life's not going down very fast. Dude, we got this. The power of Sentinel. Good. Yeah. Then we crushed it. Yep. I started a new character to have fun. Me too. I don't know. Sure. No. My wife just asked me if I want a donut. No. No. Don't bring a donut. I don't want it. Don't. You want a donut? No, I don't. I don't want it. It's only a quarter more. Kid, he doesn't want it. I said no. That look like spit. Yep. Donuts are my nemesis. Ray, next time somebody asks you if you want a donut, you say yes. So now where are you going? I'm going to unlock the Merchant's Guild. Aaron, haven't you already unlocked it? Yes. Hey, Nash. You'll like this. This is the only build, technically, you can't give me crap for Phantom Grips. Why? Phantom Grips are made for forged weapons, which actually, I believe you know that. Yes.
Thank you for the
yes.
I can't complain about that offer.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. And then I knew it. He just wants to get to the Bazaar. No, I've already unlocked Merchant's Guild. Yeah. I'll never forget when I submitted the feedback. I'll never forget. I just still can't believe it. When this item came out for Forge Guard, I was like, because I played this build for years. I've played forged weapons for years. And I was like, we are finally getting a forged weapon item. And I remember looking at it and saying, melee necrotic damage for forged weapons. And I was just like, necrotic damage? Do you want to know what term is not found in the entire Forge Guard passive tree and skill tree? All of them. You want to know what word is not found? I'll tell you what word. Necrotic. Why would Phantom Grips give base necrotic damage to Forge? I will just... And I asked that, I was like, what? Why? Why is that? I could... It's like a wheel spin. All right, what's going on this ring for forged weapons? Necrotic? You know there's no necrotic anywhere on Forge. Not anywhere. Passive tree, any skills, not one node. Yeah, so... No, the response was like... Actually, I probably can't tell you the response. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just so silly. Just like such weird, like So weird. This is bizarre. Yeah, it was very bizarre. Wait, what was up there? Because phantom grips. Phantoms would deal necrotic. Duh. But it's not a conversion. It's not like you're converting something. Wait, I don't want to go in here. Yeah, you can wear Yura's Path to get more necrotic damage for your forged weapons with Maelstrom. Aaron, how are you going to generate Maelstrom on your Sentinel? Well, you're going to... Something. Find a shrine. Find a stupid... Oh, is this manifest armor? No, I'm playing forged weapons. Because phantoms are necrotic. Duh. That's true. Yep, that's true. So silly. Not gonna work here. What's bizarre is that phantom grips are so good. I've used them on my Mage and Acolyte. I mean, this is, in my opinion, the best ring in the game that is not red ring. Base crit for minions, base crit for characters, 2 to skills, up to 50% crit, and mana percent. And you could find them 2 to 3 LP. Yeah, they're practically the best ring that isn't red rings. Aaron uses them on every build, no matter the... I really love phantom grips. By the way, if you guys don't know this, in Magelka, there is this key trader. If you put in 3 keys, and it doesn't have to be different keys, but any 3, and hit trade, they will drop a portal charm. So if you run out of portal charms, you could trade keys you're not using for them. I use this quite often at the beginning of the season. 2% base crit is way good. I know it is. That's a nice tip. Thanks. You're very welcome. What if I want scale charms? I think it gives you the one you have least of. I have a 3 LP one in my stash, just waiting for a good base until I can brick it. Excellent. There's an amulet that creates maelstroms every 3 seconds. So let me get this straight. I got to give up my amulet slot and my boot slot to create necrotic maelstroms so that the necrotic maelstroms synchronize with the necrotic ring on my forge guard. Okay, I don't know why I'm screaming. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Will you stop yelling? That's correct. Why is he yelling? You get a whole +4. You get +4. Wifey, Aaron's yelling at us again. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm fine. Guys. So you could trade Soulfire Bastion keys for something useful. Got it. It just, you could trade charms. Look at all this crap. Who got a donut? No, my family's asking if I want a donut. I said no.
Yes.
I had a pony. This thing is all screwed up, dude. What's your favorite donut? I am a maple man. You guys probably will not be surprised. Old-fashioned maple. I love maple donuts. The bar ones. Yeah, I just try not to eat that stuff. I got you a delicious maple raised donut and you don't even want it. Never heard of a maple donut. Why is that not surprising? I like maple donuts with bacon on top. Bacon. Maple donuts are the worst. What? Are you a chocolate guy? Maple bars are pretty good. Where? Oh, forget it. Go back up here. I need the levels anyways. I'm waiting for someone to say, what are you doing? I don't know. Just... Maple bars are my favorite. Honey, can you bring me a maple bar? I'm really hungry. Finish the campaign at this point. I need one idle slot. I just need one. I went back in the campaign because there was no, I definitely don't want bacon on it with idols, and I was like, oh, but then it's taking me left, right. I'll just play this until I... Thank you. I really want the donut. I was just kidding. I'd love it. You don't want bacon on your donut, you animal. Someone one-shot Abby on Rogue? No. Was it with umbral blades? Was it posted on Reddit?
Can I help you?
My wife said you don't have to eat it if you don't want it. I'm not 6 years old. I want this maple donut. I can't wait to eat it. No, I'm eating it. It's really good. No, it's mine. That's not a bar. All right, I don't want it anymore. Thank you. I'm waiting for someone to say, did Aaron just take 2 bites of a donut and then hand it back? What, is that weird? 2 small bite, what? So much discipline? I knew he wanted the donut. Azrael, thanks for the tier 1. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. You have so much discipline. I mean, Aaron's so full of himself. I've always been really good about that. Like, all right. Log out. Congratulations on beating the new Visions of the Observer. Nice job. You do browse Reddit. I knew it. It's Shadowrend. I said it's Umbral Blades. It was on Reddit? No, I don't. Looks like a caramel top. It's maple. 2 small bites. So much discipline. I knew he wanted a donut. What a monster. What? He handed it back to mommy. Only 2 bites? I think I'm offended you didn't eat the whole thing. Shadowrend with Umbral Blades. This is the craziest stuff people care about. All right. No, they did? Can't believe it. You can eat it. You're a big boy. No. There is a pic of a rogue with an integer overflow thanks to Shadowrend, and it's online. PC, that's great. I just told him. Dude, you guys need to take a break off Reddit, man. Are you on it every day? I'm telling you. You'll be a lot happier. This is the outside. It's raining right now. How else do I know the news? What? I know you guys don't believe me. I have not been on Reddit this season. Not one time. Not one singular time. It's so nice. Oh my gosh. It's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. Outside makes me itchy. You know what's out there too, Toxic? Other human beings in real life. You find them here. I hate those. Wait, what? What do you mean you hate those? What? With cows? Don't go out there. There might be girls. There's girls too. That's not the selling point you think it is. There's this green stuff that grows out of the ground. It's a little itchy too, but that's there as well. I have enough of those at work. How did RF turn out? It was, I was lazy. We hit 506 corruption. I was just dying a lot and I had to like re-gear and I was like, yeah, I'm taking a break from Mage. Functional and damage wise, we were ticking for 5 million on Lightning Aura. Non-geared. It's definitely going to be a damage output monster. I'm going to go back to it later. I was like, I need a change of pace. So I'm playing Forge Guard. I was checking what Nash said, and there was a pic of an integer overflow. There's also a video where they are attacking the dinosaurs, and there was a lot of yellow numbers. Is there a filter for just starting monoliths? I mean, I kind of use my universal filter. Right now, my loot filter's a little different. My leveling filter's kind of on the complicated side. It is hard for most people that are newer to the game to grasp it, but this is my current loot filter I've been playing with for the last 40 levels. Naked, what did I do now? What? Do you need me to explain it or link it? Or do you got it? Naked? I'll explain it later. Can you make a guide on that? Can you link that? I'm new to the game. All right, I'll create a video just trying to break down how to use it and how it works. That's probably a good idea. Afternoon, sir. What's up? Hello. Today is Forge Guard Day. Forge Guard. Yay. Hey. Hooray. Today is also Sunday. Happy Sunday. It is church day. I like church. You better get that one on Muffin right away. The problem is, I feel like if I put it on Muffin, everybody's going to be copying it. All Forge Guard builds are apparently B tier. Why? Half day? I'm already at almost 4 hours. Huh? Uh-oh. I like forged weapons. All Forge Guards are C tier on my fun list. Oh, 31? Don't tell Aaron it's B tier. He'll find an S tier variant.
Good day, Trevor.
We're going to get forged weapons to S tier. We talking about practice? Oh, he's talking about the clock. I got it. It's a half day. I get it. I see what's happening. Yeah. I've always really liked forged weapons. See if we could do something fun with it this season. But don't tell Tech, because then he'll have to update it, and Guilty's not here right now, so it's fine. What makes a build S tier? We talked about this yesterday. A build is S tier if it can kill Uber Aberoth fast in the online client. That's what I was told. Forged weapons with smite. It's just the weapon I'm using. It's just the weapon I'm using. It's just sitting in my stash. It makes smites. But yes, it's a new. I'm transferring the smites into minions. Duh. For me, 2000 corruption is S tier. 2000 corruption. There is no S in fun.
Wow.
I do always wonder if, like, I used offline editor and gave myself perfect gear, like where I could take the builds from a corruption standpoint. It's something that I think about. Am I going to do it? No. But it would make things pretty juicy. Because, you know, you have perfect gear. I would guess Fire Spriggans, if the build planner was like that, it could maybe do 2000. It'd be really good. Level 42. All right. Wait. Did the clock go up? I wasn't paying attention. I thought there was 90 minutes left. Naked America purchased 20 Blurp supporter packs. I should have known. Why, thank you, sir. How kind. I should have known.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
That's why I did it. Kindness. The issue with Forge Guard on 2000 corruption is that a Paladin or Void Knight build that is also at 2000 corruption will likely do it faster. Like, what do you mean? Like, like you can get to 2000 faster? Start planning that movie night. Start planning that movie night. Movie night. There's a lot of people with a lot of opinions about the category for the next movie night. Like, I don't know. Field of Dreams, great movie. Great movie. It did pretty good when we did the sports movie. Under sports movies, Field of Dreams was on there. It got beat out by The Water Boy. But yeah, I like Field of Dreams. It will clear faster, I think. I see. Read my comment, please. Aaron, I was thinking Mike should never get a question regarding season launch dates. The screeners, Derek, should respond with whatever the established line is. Mike is there to answer mostly technical questions. Yeah. I mean, so I don't know, Slider, I apologize. I don't know if you were here on Friday. One of the questions was like, your game sucks. No, your game looks terrible. Why don't you update the visuals? And I'm like, how does that question get filtered to Mike, who's reading it out loud to the, like, that should never make it, because he's just going through the list of screened questions from the community. Like, what? Mama says that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine. Well, Mama's wrong again. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's right. I'm Ron Burgundy. No, Slider, I'm 1,000% with you.
It looks like the Ostrix weren't a fan of us borrowing their bus.
I don't need LE to look like D4 or PoE2. So here's what would happen. If everyone's like, hey, upgrade your graphics engine. And EHG is like, okay, we're going to upgrade the graphics engine. This is what would happen. They would flip Unity 6 to Unreal Engine 5. And Last Epoch would look like Dragonkin and Titan Quest 2. It would have that same, which doesn't look bad, but it would have kind of that same look and feel. That's what it would look like. It would look like Titan Quest 2 and Dragonkin. Some people might say, dude, that would be great. Other people be like, please, not another one of those looking games. I don't know. And they said it would take them 3 years to do. No, don't do it. The point I was making with Forge Guard skills like Forge Weapons, Animate Armor, Smelters, Forge Strike, because you can do 2,000, but compared to a Racing Strike, Warpath, Judgment Smite, it has not the performance. But is it fun? Like, forget the corruption. What's more fun? Just wait for Last Epoch 2. I would guess Last Epoch 2, they would still build on Unity. The hell am I supposed to talk to?
Can I help you?
No? Is it you?
Farewell.
Too greedy. This has been the worst campaign experience I've ever had. Oh, man, it's so terrible. All right. Too greedy. Inventory space. Hey, I noticed that bug as well. It's like, who's blinking? You know where I stand. Manifest armor build killed Uber. You think I would do that if it ain't fun? It ain't fun.
Good day, traveler.
Done. All idle slots unlocked. All passive points. Time. How is it different to other campaigns you've done? I was just like, it's been years since I've jumped through the dungeon, which, by the way, it would be way faster if I jumped through them right now. Like if I started over again. But I try to think like a new player being like, okay, I'm gonna jump through the dungeon. The map says there's a way to traverse it quicker. That would be brutal. Give me free levels. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe Season 5 is going to be tied to expansion release as well, and that's why it's still unknown. So we did talk about this. Maybe Mike... So, the only logical thing I can think of is they know exactly when the console release is. Follow me for a second. And the console release is, I'm just making this up, October 2027, right? End of next year. And they know that the only thing coming before the expansion is Season 5. So it's like, guys, it's April, and the expansion is October 2027. When do we drop Season 5? And it's like, I have no idea. I have, and they're like, well, if we drop it in 4 months, it's going to be a year until we get the expansion. You see what I'm saying? I think there's more that goes into it than we know. That's the only logical thing I could possibly think of as to why we don't know. Or they won't say. I can't think of anything else. Aaron leaked October 27. No, I don't know. They would never tell me that. And if I did know, I would say, I know, and I can't tell you. Forged weapons are physical. Level 49. Okay, so we know the LEO date. No, depression intensifies. I mean, I'm hoping that's not the case, but Mike has said that the expansion could be a while out. I just popped a mage, a champion spawned, a shade spawned, and they all teamed up and wrecked me. That was fun. They're like, we gotta get this guy. And it worked. Okay. I hope that's not the case. Time to play some Hero Siege. The pool is comfy. You go have fun, sir. It did work. They gotcha. It happens. It happens. All right. We're about to unlock our final skill. Come on, level 50. There it is. So, do you only get extra attributes on acts 9 and 10? And when you skip the dungeons, it unlocks all the idle slots? No. It doesn't unlock all of them, but most of them, and a lot of them. And then you get an attribute point for 9 and 10. So, yes. I recommend running as fast as you can through Hyboria and not using the dungeons. Guys, how long do I have to have these wings on? All day. What? Forever. It's core. I thought yesterday was wing day. Someone put in channel points for me to have wings in game. And then someone put in channel points for Sharkhead. And then someone turned in channel points for the Void Portal. They're all monsters. I don't know what to say. Who did that? Very funny, Odin. What do you mean, good job? Forever. Aaron, is there no ranged version of this yet? Is there no range? Wait, explain your question. Sorry. This is my standard forged weapon setup, which isn't set up yet. I can't even use Void Cleave, but like shooting, like throwing. Hey all, I was out of town for like 9 days. When did the Subathon end? Noggin, if you're trying to be funny, it's not working, okay? I hope you had a good vacation or whatever you were doing out of town. I was legit out of town, but I had come back with a bit of a bite. I see. My last response should clarify. Yes, the weapons themselves shoot out projectiles. No, yeah, no. No, you can make an axe or you could make a sword. You can also use manifest armor, which does a lot of stuff, like spinning. And you can make ring of shields that spin around you. And you can no, there's no ranged. No laser swords? No. And don't say you just want swords with frickin' laser beams or something. Sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their head. Oh, brother. All I want is a 4-piece chicken and a biscuit. I already have crows with freaking laser beams attached to their head. You do have crows. That's a factual statement. That's true. I just want crows with more laser beams. Hey, Bamster, are you out there? Yeah. For the people that play Fire Crows versus Fire Spriggans, is it passive where the crows, like the Spriggans, are doing all the damage, or are you triggering the crow's ability the whole time? Just curious. I do use their ability. In Fire Crow build, you have the skill on crows as burst and main damage. Their attacks normally are for trash clear. So the main damage is from triggering their ability. The storm burst or whatever the hell it's called. I play Storm Crows with just shooting against my main. The crows just their basic ability, with their basic attack, not their ability, right? Okay. All right, that's what I thought. Took the eat mana node, bottom right. Sure. Minions are on defensive. You don't want them on aggressive? No, I always leave them on defensive. I want them attacking what I'm attacking. So I want them close. Thank you. That's like a personal preference thing. So you could set them to whatever you like. How do you set your crows? My crows have no purpose other than shredding armor and buffing my Spriggans. So my build that's at 1250 corruption is Fire Spriggans. Yes, of course it uses Fire Crows because the crows buff the Spriggans, but it's not a... They don't really do any damage. And they're set to defensive mode. Some of these quest echoes are a bit long-winded. Dude, I thought they took them out of the game. I was all ecstatic. I was like, oh, quest echoes are gone. And then they were back. Like, no fun. They brought them back. I gotta make sure the Merchants Guild is working. I just need to do a quick, it's like that. I just need to jump. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I need to. Quality assurance. Yes. Yes. Music. What do you mean music? How many items did we sell?
Return to me once you have visited a store.
11?
Hello?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, man. 1.8 million, 450, 290, 200, 200, 125, 100, 100, 100, 170. 13.5. I'll take that. Here we go again. It's not like that. It's just I'm providing a service for an unbelievably discounted price. For the love of God, can we get pause screen for the egg? I know it's terrible. It feels worse than ever.
Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Hey, dude, your health is the year of my birth. 96? Like, what? Excellent. Now I can't change my health. Now I've got to leave it the same the whole time.
Home of the five-finger discount. Gloves of all times.
Bleh, 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 bleh. My daughter's like, I can't eat these. You have to. She brought me 2 taquitos. And you got any dads out there know how this goes. It's like part of your job or something. This is maybe a top 5 bug for EHG. This bug is brutal, dude. Yeah, I hate that one. Yes. I get that bug. Cloud Air, last debug. Great. I get that bug so much. I know. Okay, I now have over 20 tabs of T7 and double T7 exalts to put in the Bazaar. But I'm playing on a controller on Steam Deck, so price checking is damn near impossible to list them for sale. I mean, I don't price check anything. That's not true. I price check idols. That's the only thing. I never price check exalts. Takes too long.
Oh, what? Controller player! That is a controller player! It is! I knew it!
Good morning. Good afternoon, medic. Oh, yeah. I got a 2 LP Blood of the Exile for my Spriggan build. Big money? No, I'm going to use it. I want to min-max this build. I only have one build I actually care about, like, going for it. It's that one. All right. I just want to see if I can move this T6 and get double prefix exalts on this. Shuffle. Wait. All right, we got it on the first click. Not bad. All right, first click. Got it. That was easy. Now we want 1625. 1523. 1523. Okay. I feel like it's lagging and not showing. 1523 3 times in a row. It's not rigged. It's rigged. Mm-mm-mm. 1624. Near perfect. Okay. Excellent. Now we're going to take that. Why is he always eating? My daughter said I can't eat this. His wife spoils him. Okay. Now what I need to do is we are going to flip the intelligence to attunement. Flip the intelligence to attunement. And then try and slam a double prefix onto an Atera's path. 2 chances. It could happen. Maybe. Then I'm having decent exalt luck, but the actual slam is not good. Okay, so now I need to find a cemetery. Do you have the intelligence to swap? Very funny, sir. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I don't see a cemetery anywhere. I thought I left a cemetery. I did! Gosh!
He remembers you.
Yeah, Bamster, I'm kind of thinking for forged weapons, actually a Terra's path for the movement speed. I don't know. Blood of the Exile doesn't have attunement on it. It has a lot of movement speed, but forged weapons scale with attunement. I'm like, I don't know. I don't need Foot of the Mountain, and we would just be slow. Meaning I don't need mana or endurance. Aaron in chat, has anyone had an egg coffee? I have not had an egg coffee. An egg coffee. Like, no. I've had eggs with a coffee. Does that count? It's delicious. Nobody knows what it is. Is it a coffee flavored or egg flavored coffee? Aaron, do you need special gear to run that build? Wait, the build on screen right now or my forged weapons build? Forged weapons, I'm just working on gearing right now. It just hit level 50. But I can't craft anything because I'm too low level. Streaming right now. You only need one item that unlocks at level 62. This is my favorite build for season 4 out of 11 builds. This is the brand new Fire Spriggans build. Basically completely automated. Very fun. It looks like a totem build. It is not. All right. What? This one. It's like the fire minion build, but easier. I don't. Oh, my fire minion build? Yeah. It's great. It is great. Vietnamese egg coffee is a rich, custard-like dessert coffee. Is today the day? Yeah, it looks like it. No, today is it's a shorter stream day. How is this different than Cold Spriggan? You will notice that I am not moving. That is the difference. Cold Spriggan, you are a attacker. This build is a fire minion build. Aaron, what increases the timer the most? It's all pretty even, but a lot of people have been going for blurps because it's fun. Yeah, this is Fire Spriggans using the new Rye's Embrace body armor. The other one is Cold Spriggan, where you are shooting thorns. Obviously, they're both Spriggan builds, but one is, I mean, they're so unbelievably different, not only from a gearing perspective, but a play style. By the way, I've never liked this Woven Echo. I don't know why. I've never liked it. It's different. Cody, thanks for the 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. Just takes forever. It does take forever. Also, at higher corruptions, that's actually decently hard. Into attunement. There we go. Sith Lord, thank you for the 100 bits to trigger a hype train off of Cody's 5 subs. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, we cry. I don't know if crying is the correct response. Maybe. We dance. See, they're dancing. Just want to get to the bazaar. Two LPs needing 2 prefix slams. I was there for a second, Mr. Sith Lord.
My name is Aaron, King of the Midwest.
I know there's a hype train going on. I'm going to do this quick. We have 2 LP Ateris paths, and we have 2 T7 attunement movement speed. Can we hit the double prefix? T7 attunement, seal. What do we want to see? Movement speed. Attempt number 1. Did we get double prefix? No. Corrupted? Minion damage, minion traversal. When I say all the stupid stuff. Attempt number 2. What do we want? Attunement and movement speed. Seal. Did we get the double prefix on attempt number 2? And we got it. T7 attunement, T6 movement speed, 1% off of perfect. Aaron, why don't you corrupt it? Why don't you not corrupt it? All right. Yahtzee. Ba-bam and ba-bam. Hey, you know you could corrupt it. Corrupt it, bro. No. All right. Let's play a little more polka. I don't know. My character is pretty fast. Look at that beautiful shark. I know. You guys can talk all the crap you want. I corrupted every item for 17 days. Yeah, I'm not corrupting those. So go ahead. Do your worst. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. All right, next we need to unlock Void Cleave. I paused the polka a couple times during the hype train, so I just let it run. Cody, thanks for the 5 subs, brother. See what you did, Toxic. Yeah, thanks, Toxic, for the reminder. Nice wings. Very funny. They made me put these wings on from their points. Ugh. All right. Okay, we need to unlock Void Cleave. Void Cleave requires a two-handed sword or axe. Two-handed sword or axe. All right. What do we got around level 50? Required level 50. Maraphage? You can use Maraphage. It's pretty funny. There's nothing. Sword catcher's like 71. 71, yeah. What about the Weaver sword? What's the level on that? 68. It'd be the Fang. It's the Fang. The Weaver. It's the other Weaver two-handed sword.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate.
Furtado, thank you for the 20 subs. Where did those come from?
Recheck your build, still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale. Stuck, re-rolling,
taquitos. Well, she just couldn't eat them all. 2. No. I am good. I know. Furtado, thank you for the 20 subs. Very, very kind of you. Very kind. It also speaks truth. Anger. So, how do you know what price to set your items if you don't price check them? Do you have a base price that you just always put them at? Like, should I set them all for 2,500 gold? What about uniques? You obviously check the prices on those, or you wouldn't get 1,000,000 gold for some of them, right? No, I don't really check that either. So, if it's like a truly unique item, like, oh, a 2LP strands, that is a very unique item, because that's, so I checked that because I knew that it was rare, but I don't check prices on uniques normally unless I know it's rare. I just pick a price. So just, you could pick anything. Like, I'm gonna sell all my stuff for 50,000 each, and just like, I have over 600 items for sale. I woke up this morning with 11 sold. Yeah. This late in the season, almost everything's worthless. Yeah, so that's not entirely accurate, but 95% of items are useless. Yeah, they're worthless. Yeah, but yeah, I sold 11 items overnight. So you gotta don't sell it for 2,500 each. No, that wouldn't be good. Like, I listed 600 items at basically 100,000 each. 11 of them sold, with the exception of 5 or 6 that, you know, went higher. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm not high enough level to craft these. It's so annoying. I don't know if that makes sense. It does. Thank you. Yeah. Literally the time it would take you to price check each item, you could have found a whole nother suite of items. So it's like each day I list 100, 150 new items that I know have some value. And then it's just like, yeah. And then, you know, I cast a large net. Yeah, I cast a very large net. Okay. I'm actually going to see if we can unlock Empowered. Where am I? Level 54? Yeah, level 54. These wings are giving me the power I need. 600 items, but sell 11. That sounds bad. You don't play Merchant's Guild, for sure. If we buy your items, does the clock go up? No. We're already we're level 50 at level 90 content. Atta boy, Forge Guard. Show them what you're made of. Veteran, what's up? I love to see the timer still at 2 hours. It feels unbelievable. Is it going good or meh? So what do you think of season 5 of Ellie? Wait. You mean season 4? The current season, right? Is that what you mean? Next season based on the roadmap. Oh. I mean, we don't know a lot. We do know there's a new big boss coming. Mordita's Supreme. And a new endgame mechanic. They haven't told us anything other than those words. So, new boss, big thumbs up. New endgame mechanic, big thumbs up. Refresh of the faction systems. Big thumbs up for COF, because it's likely a COF update, which is great. And that's all we know. Yeah, but I literally covered that in December. You know, nothing's changed since December. We think next season will be in 2027. No, we do not think that. We do not think that. Just joking. Aaron, on the Bazaar, when do you basically sell all the items that have double T7 affixes? I'm new to MG, so I'm still trying to understand how to optimize my selling. There's not a quick way to do price checking. There's also not a way to price check and immediately sell it like you could do in a game like Torchlight Infinite. So for example, right now, when I find double T7s, double Exalts, and T7s, I put them for sale for 95,000. Last night I sold 11 of them. Some of them for more, some of them for less. But yeah. Anything double exalt that is double T7, I'll do a quick check on. But everything else I just list for whatever I want. If you list it for 50,000, you'll sell a lot more. If you sell it for 100,000 or 200,000, you'll sell a lot less, but you'll get more. So it's just, you kind of just, some stuff you're gonna way undervalue, and some stuff you're gonna way overvalue, but you will sell a lot. I don't remember who it was. It's probably somebody in stream right now. They're like, I cannot sell anything. I can't make a sale in Merchant's Guild. And I was like, do this. Every single exalted item you find that has a T7 affix, list it for 50,000 gold. And the next day they said, you know, I sold 13 items. I have 1 million gold now. I was like, great. Awesome. Like, thank you, Aaron. I get it now. You know? Yeah. Because people keep buying items to craft for exalted slams. Also, with the new search features and Havocs, you know, a T7 health on kill, which would be a terrible affix, could be very valuable if that item has a crit strike multiplier where you could flip it. See what I'm saying? So it would take far too long to price check everything. So I go the blanket approach. Does that make sense? And then there is stuff I price check. Like, example, yesterday I found a 2 LP strands. It was worth 2 million gold. I sold it last night for 1.8 million. TLI's price check system would be a godsend. I would main MG if that existed. That is the only... So... that is the only thing I could think of when they talk about refreshing Merchant's Guild and COF. Everybody knows COF wants another way to roll prophecies that take less time, easier to find the prophecies you want instead of refreshing. So I'm sure COF is going to get some awesome, awesome tools come season 5. Merchant's Guild is already set up pretty good, with the exception of the pain point of price checking. It functions pretty. I mean, they've actually done a lot of iterations on Merchant's Guild. So that's the only thing I could see us potentially getting. Imagine your neighbor asks you to open a bottle for him at your door and you forget to take off your wing cosplay. Oh, brother. COF. No one plays COF. Everyone plays COF. Silly MG problems. My loot filter says hide everything except for LP items. COF for life. Mass batch sell. I don't know if they would ever do that, but I would take that too. Sell this whole tab for this much. Yeah, I would take that too. Level 90 content at level 50. That is a good start for forged weapons. Every once in a while, I forget what it's like being a Sentinel. I love being a turtle. Wifey? Everyone, mic is muted. I'm just talking to the wife about Mia's birthday. It's my daughter's birthday. One sec. everybody. My wife is right next to me. Today is my daughter's 11th birthday. Mia turned 11. I am wondering if everybody would be okay if after church I took her to see the Mario movie. My wife's like, I mean, of course. I don't know. Some people are like, you're in the middle of a subathon. You can't keep pausing the clock. You think we're all monsters? I don't know. Bro, kid first 1,000%. You have to add 8 hours to the clock. I would boycott if you didn't spend the day with your daughter. Stream the movie? You think I should? Dude, that's a good idea. What I could do is I could set up a little camera and we could all watch it together on Twitch. You think, was that okay? Leave the clock running too. Wait, what? We wouldn't even know it's part of church time. Well, the honest truth is I would turn off the stream. So normally I would actually set up a VOD and leave the stream running. But if I'm literally going to church and then after church I'm going to a movie, I think I would kill the stream and then just have the evening with my daughter for her birthday, and then we would boot up tomorrow morning. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yep, that sounds good. That sounds good. That's reasonable. Now, do I get to keep the clock running though? Aaron, it's my daughter's 10th birthday today. No crap. It's April 12th? No, it doubles. Wait, what? It's in reverse. Our daughters have the same birthday 1 year apart. Your computer needs to sleep. Yeah, I would not be coming back then. It would just be a church with the family, movie with the family for her birthday, and then I come back tomorrow morning. I'm not going to play a VOD for 5 hours. That seems ridiculous to then come back for an hour, you know, maybe 2. I don't know. I feel like it makes more sense to just bring down the stream and then bring it up tomorrow. And honestly, the clocks were probably the subathon's over in an hour anyway, so it might be a moot point. Anyways, so you guys know what I mean. People don't want to lose their streaks. That makes sense. Yeah. There's so many kids with birthdays on the 12th. Yeah, what is up with that day? All right, sweet. Oh, she's going to be so excited. You think we are monsters? Yeah, no. Hey, Aaron. The helmet on your Fire Spriggans is a drop only. Or is there a way to craft a champion affix? Well, it is funny you bring up my helmet on my Spriggan. You see, you can't craft it, but there is a way you can obtain it. There's another way to find it through ways of in-game mechanics. Cheating, not cheating. Seems your Forge Guard weapons are out of date. What? How do you acquire such a beautiful helmet? Well, I happen to be looking at available quantities of stuff and found one that was craftable in the big stash. You guys make it seem like it's insanity. Wait, what? That helmet was acquired through Merchant's Guild. I crafted it through Merchant's Guild. Me likey. Ew, here we go. Guys are seriously crazy. So let me get this straight. Yesterday, guys, like, I've got 6 red rings from prophecies. No problem. I have none. I have none. No problem. 6 red rings from prophecies. Oh, yeah. No problem. Rarest item in the game. I have none. I get a crafted exalted helmet that I had to craft from Merchant's Guild. It's cheating. What? Yeah, but you're not farming the red rings. That doesn't even make sense. The prophecies are farming the red ring. You play the right faction. I shall find one. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. Aaron converted me to MG. Wait a second. You're playing MG and you're yelling at me? That's not allowed. Gank. Wait, Gank Rex? Hey, Gank Rex, are you still here? The correct answer is it was earned through capitalism. Stupid. Gank? Where did he go? He's like, I'm out of here. Wait. I thought you were a big no-no Merchant's Guild, mister. Okay, let me explain. I am told that COF is not only the correct way to play, it's the easier way to play and the superior way to play. I don't want to play the game on easy mode in the superior way. I'm trying to support the people that play the game like the harder way. So that's why I'm trying to help the other half of the community. Does that make sense? I'm not just going to get 100 red rings from prophecies and leave everyone else hanging. So I'm trying this season to support the other half. Does that make sense? I'm not just going to always take the easy way out. All right, that math checks out. Thank you. Just because it sounds good in your head doesn't make it true. What? Yeah, oh, brother. What? I'm serious. Unless you're going to tell me that COF is the worst way to play. Is that what you're trying to say? Because that doesn't make sense. Gosh. I thought you said you play MG because you play a lot of different builds. I'm on build. This is build 12. This is build 12 of this season. I have 5 characters now, every class. Dude, Gank legitimately left. He's gone. He's like, all right, I'm out of here. It's not about being better or worse. It's about being honorable. Oh, so COF is a worse way to play, but honorable. So that's what you're saying. It's COF is not better. It's just honorable. So it's the weaker of the two. Is basically what you're saying, Ironforged. Is that what you're trying to portray? I'm just trying to understand your position. MG is easy mode. So you're saying MG would be a more powerful way to play the game, Nash? MG drops are bad. You just farm money for upgrades. I think he means MG is more fun and better. MG drops are bad. You just farm money for upgrades. Just farm money for upgrades. Red Bull. Do you play Path of Exile? Or no? PoE 1 and 2, yes. And you do not, you don't use the currency exchange and you don't use the asynchronous trading. I just want to double check. So that you obviously don't use those. You're against player-driven economies. What a ridiculous argument. What? What did I say? There's no way he uses those. That'd be crazy. Because that means he would just be farming currency to get the items he wants, which would be ridiculous. All right. And no trading in TLI. That's obviously cheating too. Duh. PoE 1 and 2, I play both trade and SSF, but SSF, COF, and LE just provides you better drops compared to trade. Okay, so you would say that COF is the more powerful, stronger way of playing the game. Like it's more optimized. You get it's the better way to play. Right? So if anything, I'm nerfing myself playing MG by getting bad drops. So I'm playing the worst way, right? That'd be a fair assessment. Correct. Yeah. So yeah. So if anything, I'm playing on hard mode and you're not. So if anything, I'm taking the route of more resistance to see what I could do. Correct. COF, I just get better stuff in 1 LP. Yeah, so I'm trying to play the game in a harder way, is from what you're saying. I'm just trying to push myself and see what I could come up with without getting those types of drops. Yeah, one example is a red ring. I think I'm getting one COF. It's easier than getting an MG. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I'm just trying to see how much harder it is playing MG. By the way, I love your builds. I'm using Frostblade Dancing Strikes. It's a lot of fun. You need to play Fire Spriggans. By your rationale, you're using a mechanic in-game to better your game experience by utilizing the features put in the game by EHG, correct? Yes, that is correct. Every once in a while, somebody joins the stream, and they are not joking around. They are dead serious and say that playing MG in Last Epoch is the same as RMT, real money transactions. You might as well be spending cash for your items. And I just, most of the time, I don't even know what to say. That is an insane thing to say. I know. And they wouldn't even bat an eye at somebody using offline editor to hack the game to literally create items. And it's just like, I don't think you understand how the faction system is and what they are going for. I'm like, I don't think you actually understand Last Epoch very well. That is why MG is in a bad spot since launch. All these bots selling gold ruin MG in less than a week. There has been times in the past where there's been gold duplication and RMT problems. I'm not going to argue that point. I will tell you right now, today, Season 4 RMT or MG is never been better. Inflation is way down. Items are not inflating. If anything, they're coming down. I think supply and demand with the corruption rune has been great because there's way more people buying and trying to slam items. I feel like it's in a I don't know. Maybe people will disagree, but it feels like it's in a pretty good spot. How is MG in a bad spot? I mean, I don't know. No. It's just a hard argument because most people that say MG's in a bad spot aren't actually playing MG, right? So they don't, they're not, well, they're just going off what happened in the past. But it's in a pretty good spot right now. Obviously not perfect, but it's, yeah. Is it better now? Show us a red ring cost at the Bazaar. Do people still use red rings? I'll look, but I don't. Yeah, I'll look. Normally, the hardest thing about MG is if you are following SS tier meta progression build guides. So if it's like, hey, I only play these top, the top 3 guides. Of course, those items are always inflated. Right now, a red ring for imprinting would cost you 2 million. 2.2 million. I could buy 6 of them. 2.2 million. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I'm playing MG, and there's definitely still RMT for gold, and it's not rare. That being said, it's not the majority of the economy. Isn't horrible. I always use Lightning Wolves more for a leveling build. It goes pretty high. It does. MG is fine for build enabling and entry items, but the high end is way too much compared to getting it through COF. Yeah, I mean, I'm not joking around. I feel like if you only play the top 3 builds of the season, COF is probably a better route. But if you play anything other than that, like I'm on build 11. So today is day 18. I have successfully almost completed updating 10 builds. That's my fastest pace ever. Based upon just having the gold and the items to test everything. So it's been pretty good. And that's leveling 5 characters. Yeah. Marksman's pretty low on my list with the exception of using multi-shot through Shadowrend. So basically testing out my shotgun marksman build. But yeah, that's on the list. I also just love tinkering with stuff. I get an idea. Instead of like having an idea and needing to go find these 10 items for the idea, you just get them instantly, and it's fun being able to just test a bunch of dumb crap in your... I don't know. I like being able to... I get an idea and you can kind of run with it. It's fun. Have you ever tried a Forge Guard Reflect Armor Stacker? No, my Reflect build is for sure Shaman. It is Shaman Spriggan form. I say it all the time. I was playing Reflect before the body armor exists. You could actually go look on YouTube. I've had a Reflect Thorns build for years. It's crazy. I was playing Thorns before you could shoot it. You actually had to get hit. I like playing it through Spriggan. I always have. All right, let's do this. Or idols. Yeah, I played it before there was idols too. No idols and no body armor. Yeah, me, Mung, and Raven would play Thorns Reflect. And Frogs. Yeah, I was the first one to put out a Frogs build. That's true. And Cocaine Bear. I'm currently tinkering with Forge Guard Warpath. Little fire warpath, huh? Big money, big money, big money. Shield throw reflect, no. Well, yes, but that build's a little different. You're not actually playing reflect. Reflect boosts your damage, but it's an offensive throwing, it's a shield throw build. But yeah, I've actually played a lot of that. For me, when I played reflect back in the day, you would need to get hit. So you'd gather up a bunch of enemies, you'd have a ton of reflect, and then when they hit you, you reflect that back to them. Like, obviously, how Thorns or Reflect is meant to be played. Now, Reflect is just an invisible spell. It's just, literally, you just run, and an invisible spell kills people. It's like, it's really interesting how EHG created it. Yeah. very different.
We'll come. Give you up. A proud death.
Let's unlock Empowered. Good. My wife is very sleepy. I've been making decent money on stuff, usually 5 to 10 items per day, but I'm not selling for millions. Neither have I. I mean, well, I sold one for 1.8. I already made that joke. After 200 corruption, T7s drop every monolith pretty much, so they aren't that rare if you're playing COF. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing to spend my money on the update. I've been playing the build planner, trying to see what to do. Yeah, I'm spending very little gold to create and update builds on actionrpg.com, while I spend a lot of gold trying to buff Fire Spriggans. Fire Spriggan is my current 1256 corruption Beastmaster. It's a brand new build for the season, and I'm hoping I can continue to update that and see where we can take it. Checking in. I see you're already in 90s, ready to unlock Empowered. Yes, yes. Yes, level 62. My wings are giving me the power I need. That's pretty good damage for a level 60 character. And before someone says you must have crazy gear, yeah, guess again. All right, give me that Harbinger. Let's go. Damage is great. Survivability is where you get hurt once you're at about 200 corruption on low level. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a Sentinel. I guess I'm a Forge Guard. Sentinel is overtuned. It is way overtuned. That's why it's funny when someone will bring up Paradox classes. They're like, they're going to be pay to win because they're going to be so overtuned. I was like, oh, really? Compared to Falconer and all of Sentinel? I mean, I guess maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's drop down to you. True, I got to get some key nodes as a Beastmaster at the end of my tree for survivability. MG is really good for developing a build. I can buy different rings or weapons, take them to the training dummy, and see what they pan out. Yep. What are Paradox classes? Paradox classes are what's coming with the last Epoch expansion next year. Hopefully next year. How is wifey handling the youngest growing up? I'm not handling it very well. All right, 100 corruption empowered. Level 63. My youngest daughter of 4 kids turns 13 in November. You got nothing on that yet. Not yet. Next year. Okay. Last Epoch's expansion called LEO, Last Epoch Orbis, which will be free for everyone that owns the game. Will also be launching with the console launch of Last Epoch. That is not what's coming next. Next is Last Epoch Season 5. After Season 5, we get LEO. We have no idea when LEO is coming, but I will tell you it is not this year. Subathon 6. My youngest turned 16 in 4 days. Oh my gosh. Well, Brow, you don't have to worry about it because this Subathon's never going to end. So we're just going to carry this Subathon to Season 5 and then carry Season 5 to LEO. So this is just my new life now. So we don't have to worry about anything. Sweet. Yep. Yeah, this is just the new norm. Can we just call it the DiCaprio? Season 5 sometime in 2027. Impossible to know the date because EHG will only tell 3 people about it. Guys, I'm not doing this conversation again. You're trying to bait me. It's not gonna work. I'm not gonna fall for it again. So don't try. What year have they committed to yet? Okay, now I was here, guys. You don't want to see me here. I'm not baiting anything. I'm trying to think of a good two-handed weapon for Fire Warpath. Every time it gets brought up, I do want to discuss. I can't believe it still. No. Don't talk about it. Take that, T2 Julra. Attunement. Lightning res. What year will PoE get a sort button? Oh gosh. All right, everybody, I leave for church in 1 hour, 10 minutes, just so you're aware. So we got, anyways, what level are we here? Okay.
It will shatter around you.
What's your church clothes? I'll put on a shirt and jeans right now. Well, not now, but before we go. Put on my crop top.
Wow.
Anger, what did you do? I saw something. Anger, thank you for the 20 Blurp supporter packs. Green, thank you for the $10 tip for happy birthday, Mia. I will put that $10 tip into letting her get something for the movie. I'll put that, that's all. Thank you, sir. Anger, thank you so much. All right. Well, it looks like we won't be able to finish the clock off before church.
Listen. Okay.
I like me. My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about your walk-on blurb. See you tomorrow for day 19. Ugh. Use that $100 for the movie. What?
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
The Subathon will continue to day 19. Granted, it looks like tomorrow will be the final day. So please tune in for the final day of the Sub-A-Thon.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber,
you go and pull a stunt like this. That's not funny, Cajun, when he says that. That's not nice when you say stuff like that. Everybody knows that. It's not funny. It's hilarious. I said that. It was. Wait a second. I said that? Don't even use the blurb. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Okay, let's all relax. Let's just all relax. Wait, where's the hot tub stream with Gazzy? Dude, we are really close to unlocking the IRL stream. We are at... Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Unbelievable. We're at 4831. 169 subs. 150.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Bunny, thanks for the community wallet. Thank you. Hot tub stream with Gazzy. What are you talking about? Thanks, Bunny. Have fun with the blurps. I say all the stupid stuff.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Okay, can we all just pause on the blurps for a second? Just for a second. Is that possible? Can we all just... The guy in the toxic stuff?
Help me! I don't have friends. I got family.
Will you stop playing blurps for 3 seconds?
Inconceivable.
Okay, take it. Everything's fine. Everything's good, guys. We can all just relax. We can all just...
That's me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Level 68 will get our new weapon. Guys? Chad, is D2R down? I don't know. Don't clip me saying that either. Oh, an update. I heard they nerfed Warlock pretty bad.
Don't clip me saying stop clipping crap.
Gosh! Is there 2 of those?
And
Wait,
don't clip and make a blurb. Me saying don't clip, making a blurb.
There's 2 blurps. There's 2 blurps of me saying don't make a blurb. And don't you dare make a blurb of me saying there's 2 blurps of me making a blurb. And don't clip that either. Oh, forget it. I don't.
The guy in the toxic stuff.
Help me!
The judges will find you.
Nice. 2 hours left on the clock. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I left with 2 hours ago. I left 2 hours ago, and the clock is the same. Oh, brother. Guys, I don't want to turn on my loot filter.
Stop clipping crap.
Gosh!
I didn't mean to do it. Don't clip it.
My brain doesn't always work great. What would you say you do here? Blurp. That I got a feeling Forged Weapons is gonna come online quick. Next big upgrade, level 68, 3 levels. We get
I need
needle.
more coffee and a straight jacket.
Yes. Lose, don't put that in the chat. Someone might see it. Your fire video updated on the website? Yes. It's a brand new build. There's only one it's new. I see what lose does as an absolute win. What? You're welcome, sir. You'll like it, Exathius. It's a lot of fun. Level 66. 2 to go. Fire Spriggans. Dragonflame Edict up to 2-2 with 170. 170 on both. So 170 ignite, 170 increase. It's a good roll. You want to know why it's probably so high? I've purchased 70 of them trying to get my slam. I don't know how many 2LP edicts I bought. Without exaggeration, probably 30 myself. Stinger attack. Definitely a stinger attack emote. That's what we need. I don't know about that. Okay, everybody, if you're just joining, we're going to stream for about another hour today. Then the clock will be paused with whatever time is remaining, and we'll pick up tomorrow morning. Today is my daughter's 11th birthday. I'm going to be going with her to church, and then after church, we're going to be going to see the new Mario movie. So just FYI, that is the plan for this evening. There is enough time in the clock to make it as of right now to day 19.
Why do you want it to stop?
And that's the plan.
Question mark?
Dude, I didn't even know they were making another Mario movie. I haven't seen the trailer. I know nothing about it, so I'm going in completely blind. The first one was pretty good. I thought it was fun. But that is the plan. I need to take my son to see the Mario movie. Did he like the first one? Are you streaming when you get back? No, I'm gonna the movie starts at 7, which means realistically after I get Mia to bed, I'd be done around 10:30. Feels, I don't know. I just think I'm gonna take the evening off. It would be me killing the stream at 4:30 and booting it back up at 10:30. It just makes sense to just take the evening with her for her birthday and then start up tomorrow. He loved the first one. Tomorrow I'm going to make a video in the morning. I keep getting questions about the Titan Quest summons. So I'm just going to make a quick video, and then we'll probably boot up around 9-10 tomorrow. Stream for an hour, and then call it an event. I think it's great. PTO approved. Thanks, Luz. Just be sure to add at least, I was thinking at least 6 hours, you know. You guys, the Subathon is ending tomorrow, right? It's day 19. Guys? Why is Naked laughing? No. What the hell? What do you... no. What? Nope.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
Is the Subathon ending tomorrow, Magic 8 Ball? I would say no. That's very funny.
No.
Okay, let me rephrase my question. Tomorrow is day 19. As you can see, the clock says 1 hour and 40 minutes. You're telling me on day 19, based upon how much time is left on the clock, there is 0% chance this ends tomorrow. Is that... trying to... This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Are you should Aaron wear his wings for day 19th? Are you joking? Yeah, see? It knows. Pour up the stream at midnight and don't tell anyone. They would know. We were joking about it. I was like, I should just boot up late at night after everyone's asleep. No one will notice. They would notice. I just feel like somebody would catch on. They have their notifications turned on. It wouldn't work. I know it wouldn't work. Not that I thought about it. I just... Busted. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, Brow. I'm level 6-7. What do you think of my loot filter that I've been using? It's pretty sophisticated. I've been using it to level with. What do you think? I'm leaving. What? I think I'm going to make a video guide on it. I'm leaving. Tell me the truth. What? You guys don't like it? That's a nice filter. Good filter. Nah, so funny. I turn on the loot filter. 2LP Beast King. I don't want a 2LP Beast King. It's pretty funny. It's sitting there. Nice filter. Where can I find the guide for this filter? I'm going to make an individual video for it so people know where to find it. It's pretty sophisticated, though, so it's going to be a pretty long video. One more level until our weapon upgrade. Almost there. 68, we get the needle. You guys didn't tell me Lunar's been here the whole time. What's up, Lunar? Do you know if it is hard to switch from Tornado Shaman to Reflex Shaman? I mean, they're totally different builds. Reflex Shaman requires the body armor and lots of idols, but Reflect is very easy to get online. Hello, hello. So last Subathon, I told the story that I have two older brothers, and my older brothers and my dad would love watching the X-Files. And I was little, I'd watch the X-Files, and it gave me nightmares. I would always think there's aliens coming through my window, because like where my bed was, there was a window. I don't know how old I was watching X-Files. How old were you? 2? There was that one episode with like that slug thing in the tubes. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Taste the blood.
Oh no. I know. You know what I'm talking about? I loved the X-Files. Me too. It just scared me when I was little. That gigantic parasite thing, correct. Aaron, the one where the Pero died, Jack with some files, flesh-eating virus. I forgot the whole details. It was terrible. It was scary. Chris Carter ruined it. The Vikings wide receiver. Not Michael Vick. Culpepper, Chris Carter, and Randy Moss. It was a good. That was a good team. It was a good team. Mike, did you like the X-Files? Still no Super Bowl? Whatever happened to Culpepper? How many years did he make it? One more level. X-Files had some banger episodes, though. I remember the movie with the bees. X-Files, the movie. I don't remember most episodes. I know I watched X-Files. He played 11 seasons? My two favorite quarterbacks of all time, bro, were Heath Schuler and Ryan Leaf. Those were like my go-tos. You probably don't know who they are. What's so funny? What? What did I say? Ryan Leaf? What? Those are probably a couple names people haven't heard in a long time. I don't even know who those people are, and I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. What about, why not Jamarcus Russell? I think he was better, truth be told. The GOAT? The GOATs of draft bus, Heath Schuler and Ryan Leaf. I don't know. I'm sure there's worse bus, but those are the two that come to mind. What are you, 60? Yes. No. Are we doing a draft watch party? No. I wouldn't even know anybody. Come on. Need this level. Digital, I'm 40. One of my favorite videos to watch is Jets Draft Blunders. Does it show, like, you know, the Jets pick garbage. Second up, Tom Brady. No, Tom Brady went way late, but like that type of thing. Always picking the wrong person. Tom Brady was late, right? Like a 7th round pick or something crazy. Brady was 6th round. Kaiser, I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty surprised you know about NFL football. I'm 41. Okay, I'm sorry. I am also 41. I just turned 41. We're the same age. Hey, I'm a huge Niners fan. I grew up a Niners fan. Ugh, one more. Hey, hey, Nitrous, what's up? What mastery is this? We are playing a Forge Guard. Forge Guard, forged weapons. And don't say, oh, he's playing another minion build. It's not a minion build. It's a build that uses manifesting weapons to do your bidding. It's kind of a minion build. It's a minion weapon build. Yeah. All right, it's how do you scale your damage? Well, you scale your damage through your weapon. Jerry Rice, Montana, Marcus Allen, Derek Smith, no Steve Young. I always like Charlie Gardner. You probably don't know who that is. I think an amazing feature for MG would be a by proxy wanting item systems where you could list items you want to buy, and if someone sells it, matches it, it takes it. That would be awesome. What is the scaling tag? I don't remember. I can't. I don't remember. It could be we do scale some minion stuff, but not a ton.
Hello?
Mainly attunement is what we use.
Quality, right down to the hilt.
You know what I mean. Guys. You do not see that every day. Brow, look at this needle. Legendary mods. It took me a second. Legendary mods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because of the corrupted affix. There's 5 legendary mods on it. Like, what? Gee, I know. Like, whoa. That is something. I'm just gonna take this. If someone buys a Blurp supporter pack and tip while you're offline, does the clock go up? No, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't go up. Nope. Nope.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
What? I've been dropping logs all day, dude. It may go up, it may not. I wouldn't be here to check it, so I don't know. You know? He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I would run this with red rings. This build? No. Yeah, no red rings. Anger, yes, the clock would go up. Technically, it's connected all the time, whether the stream is live or not. It would make the clock go up. I got my first 4LP Pillager's Gold Relic. Any build for other than Heartseeker? You could play Heartseeker with it. You could play Heartseeker. You could play Heartseeker. All right, let's go take a gander at how we're doing. I found my first red ring today. 1 LP. Woohoo! All right. Look at my character. How do I describe this to people? What am I supposed to say? I'm some kind of psycho? Don't clip me saying that. What? You're beautiful? What? We use a Weaver sword. At level 68, we use a Weaver sword. I love your smile. What? This is at level 68. We have... It's really good. Okay, that's a really good start. For not... We don't even have a relic, so that doesn't count. And this does nothing. Which it just... That doesn't count. Excellent. We could throw in a Rexy boy for now. All right. Helmet. Helmet's going to be tough. Relic. T-Rex. Aaron, I'm surprised you're not using the set with the Weaver affix. I don't actually use this item. It's the best item for level 68. So we just hit level 68. Like, I'm following my build guide. So, like, I'm just putting it together slowly as I'm leveling. Gotcha. Yeah. So I literally just started this character today, doing some testing. We haven't even unlocked two-handed and a shield yet. So, just kind of starting the process.
Dangerous style or function? Trick question. It better have both.
These items are insane. T7 reforged. Double suffix armor with physical. What is this stuff? Corruption makes some crazy stuff. Makes some crazy stuff. Ugh. A shopping sim with monsters on the side. I'm on build 11. This is my 5th. How many? 5th character I've leveled on Seasonal Realm. Nice try. Now, guys, it was tough to do, but I was able to grind out all of these helmets. I set it up on my loot filter, and we've just been collecting them as we've been going through. So we're going to see if we could do some crafting on here and see what we can hit. MG Andy, let me guess, you're a COF Andy? Get it? All right, never mind. Okay, first one, set to maximum. All right, at least it's perfect. Oh, brother, you want to bet that person plays COF? All right, next. Ruined. What in the world? Crit avoidance. Attunement. Fortis Smelters. I didn't even know that could happen. Yeah, and you could get... I've been trying to build perfect sets. So this sets the armor to 350, the armor percent to 35, the increased armor per forged weapon to 12, and the health regen to 6. It doesn't roll the implicits, but it'll roll all the set affixes, prefix, suffix to maximum. Double res, fire, necrotic, cold res, crit avoidance, max mana, T7. Holy moly. It's the worst base, but that is the best one so far. Perfect T7 with a mid-roll health percent. That is the best one yet. That one's pretty good. Why did you corrupt them first? They're set items. There's nothing you could do to really change them other than corrupt them. Without any investment, we're already at health regen 245 per second. Without any investment. This set affix is extremely powerful. So many people sleep on it. Increased armor per forged weapon, which we have 12 forged weapons, so 12 times 12. And then base health regen. 8 base health regen per forged weapon. 8 times 12, you're basically looking at 100 base health regen for your army. We called that very nice. All right. Sweet. We are off to the races. Currently level 68. And what do we want? We want to go find Mr. Lagon to get his health regen blessing. The blessing. All right, we're almost done for today. Today is my daughter's birthday. We've got church in an hour, and then I'm taking her to see the Mario movie. Came back to check your fit. Make sure you're still presentable. Okay, good. I'm still presentable. I'm actually very excited to work on this build. We're off to a very good start. I've always liked forged weapons. Rubber banding. Hey, by the way, everybody, I know I've only been live for 6.5 hours. I completely reset my internet today Switched out the cables, did a reset just to see if it makes any difference. And we haven't had any crashes today. So it doesn't mean there won't be crashes, but I tried to do just a little bit of troubleshooting, a little bit of resetting this morning. So hoping it helps. Health regen. Just checking my guide. Hey everyone, what would you recommend for a starter build? I'm about to start Last Epoch in SSF Soft Core. Okay. Hey, Culture. Do you like minion, melee, or ranged? So do you like, controlling an army? Do you like being a ranged caster? Or do you like melee? If you had to pick one, Sometimes people are like, I like all three. I like minimum effort, relaxed play style. So like Righteous Fire, one button build, walking simulators, that style. Like not keyboard or, like piano flasks, that style. Okay, but still, same question. So let's just say minimal effort, but same question. Minimal effort as a ranged caster, minimal effort as melee, minimal effort as minion. Which one? Fire Necro is very minimal effort. There is no more minimal effort than Necro. All you have to do is pick up the loot. Yeah, it's very simple. Do you ever go back and reprice your Bazaar stuff? I do, but only the high value stuff. So I'll sort it by highest, like what I put it up for, and then like basically the stuff that was like actually good, like I put up for millions, I'll reprice that stuff. But that's it. I won't go through the other stuff. I would say probably melee, since I was playing minion on PoE for Mirage. Okay. I would play a Sentinel, and I would recommend a Void Knight, and I think I would specifically recommend a Warpath Void Knight. Let me just help you out a little bit. Obviously, this is just a recommendation. This is my website, actionrpg.com. Click on Last Epoch. Sentinel. Void Knight. Good friend of mine, Babbling Bike, has an Echo Warpath build. And if you go here, you've got all the gear for the build. you've got the ambitious gear section, you've got the skill trees, you've got the passive trees, idols, idol altar, blessings, and his video guide. So if you're looking for something that I can recommend, this would be it. Anything Sentinel? Yeah, but he said minimum, like he wants a relaxed play style. Warpath is pretty much as relaxed as it gets from a melee, no button, you just spin around. Reflex Shaman's pretty minimal. Yeah, but he said melee. Reflex Shaman would be more in the ranged category, which is silly because it's a reflect build, but... Damn, you've got everything. So much looking forward to it. Thanks a lot. And for leveling, I guess I could use Warpath. Yeah, in that guide is the leveling guide, or the Warpath leveling guide as well. Or you could just go onactionrpg.com to last Epoch leveling. It's all there, sir. Also, if you're like, oh, I don't really like Warpath, it's not my play style, or I don't love it. You can go to the homepage, and we have our new tier list section because a lot of people like looking through a menu board. You click right here on Last Epoch tier list. You've got all the different builds on the site. Every build guide on the site can beat the campaign, can beat regular monos, can beat empowered monos, can push almost over 800 corruption and kill Aberoth, the Pinnacle boss. So you literally look through all of them, and then any guide you like. When you click on it, it'll take you immediately to the build if you want to shop around. We've been toying around with a little bit on the tier list, an idea of a button right here where you click it and it literally picks one for you. Like you're playing Dive Bomb Falconer. I don't know if anybody would actually use it, but I don't know. We're kind of toying around with something fun like that. If Aaron gets 1 million people to visit the site, Tech gets a day off. No, it still wouldn't work. No. Time Rot Hammers is great. Yeah, that actually sounds awesome. That would be fun. Yeah, we've been... I know it's... I know it probably would not generate a lot of traffic, but on the website, we really want to lean into the fun. I just feel like 99.9% of all ARPG content is, what is the fastest? What is the strongest? Like, just nobody talks about what's fun to play, what's enjoyable. Am I going to like this? And that stuff is, of course, important. Like, we want to have a standard, every build on the website can beat, 99% of content. But we want to have some stuff that's fun too. I just feel like it's not talked about enough. So we want, that's kind of the stuff we've been going through. A lot of times people are like, what build are you playing? This looks dumb. And I'm like, oh, we're just having fun messing around testing stuff. And it's like, is that allowed? It's like, no. Well, we're trying. Playing fun builds is the way to play. Yeah. I mean, playing Fire Spriggans was just a fun build, and it's at 1250 corruption, walking through shaded or pinnacle visions of the observer, So sometimes a fun build will turn into a powerful build as well. But yeah, anyways. I heard Smelter's Wrath is a lot of fun. I know everybody was try it. Figure it out. I totally agree. Some may be smooth progression, but not necessarily the best meta build. Since I'm still looking to relax, playing the game, that's why I asked. Yeah. I get it, probably coming from Mirage and playing PoE 1, you're like, all right, I just want to kick back, kill some monsters. Fun? Run for fun? The hell kind of fun is that? You could also do something like BuzzFeed quiz to get a new build to play. Do you like melee? Do you like dot? Do you like warrior archetype? Yeah, that's a good idea. We almost made our tier list on the website fun-based. But I was like, fun is, you know, some people would say it's just impossible to actually categorize it. It'd be like, so Aaron's vision of fun? Maybe I hate minions and he loves minions. I was like, no, we can't, like, that just doesn't make sense. So then we started thinking about, what if it was a rating system? So for example, the entire tier list, you had an up and down arrow, and the community ranked the builds they like and don't like, and it shifted them. So literally, it's like the community run tier list. I was like, oh, that is a fantastic idea. But then actually building that, we ran into some... Anyways. And then it's like, oh, just pick whatever one does the most corruption. It's just... Yeah. Anyways, just some things we've been rattling around. Probably need a separate page for that. Fun is subjective. Exactly. Probably a silly question, but how do you change the minions from aggressive to defensive? It's not a silly question, but the answer is on the screen. You hit 2. Keep your list. I'm really enjoying Death Blossom. Death Blossom's awesome. We hit 750 corruption day 2 with Death Blossom. Ranked 2nd in the world on Acolyte, top 25 for the season. 750 corruption on Death Blossom. Day 2. Well, now I feel silly. Dude, don't feel silly. I actually get that question quite often. How do you switch your stances? I wanted one more level. Oh, we got it. Our seasonal Sentinel level 70. This thing's going to be level 90 quick. Hold on a second. It's 4:21 right now. 49 minutes on the clock. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think we call it there. Level 70 on our Sentinel. Pretty darn good progress. Yeah. Is today the last day? It's not. So just to give everybody an update, today is my daughter's 11th birthday. So I have 4 children. My littlest is turned 11, and we have church, which starts in 40 minutes. So I am going to actually turn off the stream instead of placing it in standby mode, because we're going to be going to church, and then after church, we're going to be going to see the new Mario movie for her birthday. So I'm going to have a little bit of family time this evening. And then tomorrow for day 19, the Subathon will start with 48 minutes on the clock. So, that's nice. Yeah, it should be a good evening with my daughter. My littlest one is growing up. My littlest one. You should start at like 2 a.m. That's what everybody says. It wouldn't work. If I started at 2 a.m., somebody would get a notification. I know it. I know it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the clock right now. It is paused at 47 minutes and 45 seconds. Anger asked a question earlier. If any donations come when you are offline, will it make the clock go up? The answer is yes. Obviously, don't feel inclined, Anger, but yes, it's all attached, so it doesn't matter if I'm live or not. But obviously, there won't be a notification on screen. So, yeah, that is where we are at. Under 1 hour. This is officially the lowest the clock has ever been. 47 minutes. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Under 1 hour, what happened? You can't believe it. You don't even know how to feel right now. Got it. Who is playing Chain Together? We'll fix it later. Time will tell. Get it? Time will tell. The clock. Well, it's not a very funny joke. So, anyways, as always, thank you all for your overwhelming generosity. I'm gonna go spend time with the fam bam at church and have a great evening for my daughter's birthday. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Here is the link. And if not, I will see you tomorrow morning for what seems to be a pretty crazy day. Have a great evening, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. Bye.